at St. Martin's College, that's where I caught her eye. She told me that her dad was loaded. I said, in that case I'll have rum and Coca-Cola. She said, fine. And then in 30 seconds time, she said, I wanna live like common people. I wanna do whatever common people do. Wanna sleep with common people. I wanna sleep with common people like you. Or what else could I do? I said, I'll see what I can do. I took her to a supermarket. I don't know why, but I had to start it somewhere. So it started there. I said, pretend you got no money. And she just laughed and said, oh, you're so funny. I said, yeah. I can't see anyone else smiling here. Are you sure? You wanna live like common people. You wanna see whatever common people see. Wanna sleep with common people. You wanna sleep with common people like me. But she didn't understand. And she just smiled and held my hand. I went to the flagship barber shop. I cut your hair and get a job. I smoked some facts and play some pool. Pretend you never went to school. Still you'll never get it right. It's when you're laid in bed at night, watching roaches climb the wall. If you called your dad, he could stop it. Oh yeah, you'll never live like common people. You'll never do whatever common people do. Never fail like common people. You'll never watch your lives slide out of view. And then dance and drink and stew. It costs us nothing else to do. Ow! Sing along with the common people. Sing along and it might just get you through. Laugh along with the common people. Laugh along even though they're laughing at you. And the stupid things that you do because you think that it's cool. Like a dog lying in a corner, they will bite you and never warn you. Look out, they'll tear your insides out. 'Cause everybody hates a tourist, especially one who thinks it's all such a laugh. Yeah, and the chipsticks and grease will come out in the bath. You will never understand how it feels to live your life with no meaning or control, and with nowhere left to go. You are amazed that they exist, and they burn so bright whilst you can only wonder why. Or rent a flat above a shop, cut your hair and get a job. I smoke some facts and play some
to meet you. You're recommended to me by some people. Hey, ooh, is this illegal? Hey, ooh, it feels illegal. I've solved it quite a few times with paranoia. Oh, what's your name? I don't know what I should call you. Hey, ooh, here's 20 for you. Hey, we're getting high up on the corner. Wow. One after one, now you're sitting on my bed. Then later on, we can talk on it instead. Two into one, while you're sitting on my bed. Then later on, I can feel shame in my head. We'll meet again when my head works like it used to. And maybe next time I'll tell my girl come through. I like the fact that we don't communicate. As long as you don't tell all your best mates. One after one, now you're sitting on my bed. Then later on, we can talk on it instead. Two into one, while you're sitting on my bed. Then later on, I can feel shame in my head. One after one, now you're so Two into one, while you're sitting on my bed. Then later on, I can feel shame in my head. My name is Pink and I'm really glad to meet you. You're recommended to me by some people. I think I smoked enough now to reach the both of us. But tell me why my heartbeat is in a rush. Hey, ooh, is this illegal? Hey, ooh, it feels illegal.
Ooh, darling, please don't give up on me, 'cause I don't give up on you. Never, never, never.
Yeah,
Don't give up on
yeah,
you.
yeah. I've been living with my flaws, I know. Fighting with my thoughts, I know. I've been trying to find a cure, I know. I got tobacco in my drawer, I know. But I don't know if I give them everything and then they'll love me. I don't know, I don't know. Yeah, I told them I don't know, I don't know. I was living on the floors, didn't stop, ayy. 29 seconds on my block and the feds pull up on us all night. Friends told me if I made money, I'll die. Nearly 2 years since I lost you, wanna cry. But I don't know if I give them everything and then they'll love me. I don't know, I don't know. Yeah, I told them I don't know, I don't know. I was living on the floors, didn't stop, ayy. But so it goes. 22 ages and deposit going slow. Trying to make a killing, they ain't give me dividends. I was on the early ages, I was losing all my friends. I was, but I don't know. Scheming with the veggies in my pocket, I don't know. If I die a legend, hope they lay me with my friends. I was trying to talk to labels, they would tell me chase a trend. I was, yeah, I've been living with my flaws, I know. Fighting with my thoughts, I know. I've been trying to find a cure, I know. I got tobacco in my drawer, I know. But I don't know if I give them everything and then they'll love me. I don't know, I don't know. Yeah, I told them I don't know, I don't know. I was living on the floors, didn't stop, ayy. 29 seconds on my block and the feds pull up on us, not lie. Friends told me if I made money, I'll die. Nearly 2 years since I lost you, wanna cry. But I don't know if I give them everything and then they'll love me. I don't know, I don't know. Yeah, I told them I don't know, I don't know. I was living on the floors, didn't stop, ayy. I don't know, yeah, I told them I don't know, I don't know. I don't know, yeah, I told them I don't know, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if I give them everything and then they'll love me. I don't know, I don't know. Yeah, I told them I don't know, I don't know.
YG flows and the racism thing, I tell her, nah, it's just a BBM thing.
The I wake up every day is a daydream. Everything in my life ain't what it seems. I wake up just to go back to sleep. I act real shallow, but I'm in too deep. And all I care about is sex and violence. A heavy bass line is my kind of silence. Everybody says that I gotta get a grip, but I let sanity give me the slip. Some people think I'm bonkers, but I just think I'm free. Man, I'm just living my life, there's nothing crazy about me. Some people pay for thrills, but I get mine for free. Man, I'm just living my life, there's nothing crazy about me.
Bonkers.
I wake up every day is a daydream. Everything in my life ain't what it seems. I wake up just to go back to sleep. I act real shallow, but I'm in too deep. And all I care about is sex and violence. A heavy bass line is my kind of silence. Everybody says that I gotta get a grip, but I let sanity give me the slip.
Bonkers.
Some people think I'm bonkers, but I just think I'm free. And I'm just living my life, there's nothing crazy about me. Some people pay for thrills, but I get mine for free. Man, I'm just living my life, there's nothing crazy about me. Yeah, man, in the floor now. Back then. I wake up every day is a daydream. Everything in my life ain't what it seems. I wake up just to go back to sleep. I act real shallow, but I'm in too deep. And all I care about is sex and violence. A heavy bass line is my kind of silence. Everybody says that I gotta get a grip, but I let sanity give me the slip.
Bonk, 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 bonk.
Some people think I'm bonkers, but I just think I'm free. Man, I'm just living my life, there's nothing crazy about me. Some people pay for thrills, but I get mine for free. Man, I'm just living my life, there's nothing crazy about me.
Vertical tour, parkour with the metaphors. The flow house, the horror, dead boulder with metal doors. Prince bitch, 6 cents with a nose strip. Mine sky dice, living bumps in the cockpit. Locksmith a hip hop, appraisal that wristwatch. The rocks about the size of the keep a Chris Rock smoke. Psych out the mic, prototype for Adderall. Your work killing fiends, cause you cut it with fentanyl. So much coke, just a sniff, need a ski lift. Flip your table over if you cut it with the bullshit. Nosebleed on red carpets, but it just blend in. Slamming pictures, feeling like my chest being sunk in. Live a fast life, seen many die slow. I'm happy when they laugh, so I try to seize the moment. Funny how it happened, whoever would imagine that joke's on you, but say no one laughing. Ain't it funny how it happens? Ain't it funny how it happens? Ain't it funny how it happens? I can sell honey to a bee, and a fall-time make trees take back the lead. Octopus and a straight jacket, savage with bad habits, broke siren fiends, got rich, became an addict. Ain't it funny how it happened? Who would ever would imagine? Nose running right now, could you pass me a napkin? Manicism, how to had an upper advantage, panic when the drugs are gone, when the body is answering. Ain't it funny how it happens? Ain't it funny how it happens? No way to mask it, all I became has-beens. Rolling up the $100 bill till they cash in. Think it's gon' last, going too fast. Man, it's fucked up, ain't it funny how it happens? 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 Ain't it funny how it happened? Upcoming heavy traffic, say you need to slow down, cause you feel yourself crash. Staring in a double face, but you can't stop laugh. Staring in a double face, but you can't stop laugh. It's a living nightmare that most of us might share. Inherited in our blood, that's why we stuck in the mud. Can't quit the
girl's got a big mouth with which she blabbers a lot. She laughs at most everything, whether it's funny or not. And if you see her, tell her it's over now. I want a girl who will laugh for no one else. When I'm away, she puts her makeup on the shelf. When I'm away, she never leaves the house. I want a girl who laughs for no one else. My girl's got eyeballs in the back of her head. She looks around and around, you know it makes me sad to see her like that. Please don't believe her, she says that for anyone. And if you see her, tell her it's a hey, 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 hey. I want a girl who will laugh for no one else. When I'm away, she puts her makeup on the shelf. When I'm away, she never leaves the house. I want a girl who laughs for no one else. And if you see her, tell her it's over now. And if you see her, tell her it's over now. And if you watch her go, watch her, I want a girl who will laugh for no one else. When I'm away, she puts her makeup on the shelf. When I'm away, she never leaves the house. I want a girl who laughs for no one else. No one else, yeah.
No one should ever have to look at themselves. I steer clear of graveyards, they are cliche in my death-obsessed generation. No one should ever have to look at themselves. High school dream, guys in the hospital, leaves behind a joint of velvet Jordans. Lyrics of popular rock ballads changed to include his name. I'm taking back my heart, you were digging a hole for get one done for the biography. Because when I split the scene, leave the body early, whatever leaving behind me. Kissing everything, another body. Ain't no pair Jordans. Something is ringing, death is playing his xylophone riffs for me. I didn't want you to hear that shake in my voice. My pain is my own. And when the cops shook me down, I cried walking home. I cried walking home. I didn't want you to hear that shake in my voice. My pain is my own. And when the cops shook me down, I cried walking home. I cried walking home.
No, I know that I can't make you stay, but where's your heart? But where's your heart? But where's your... And I know there's nothing I can say to change that part, to change that part, to change. So many bright lights to cast a shadow, but can I speak?
I thought I'd never speak. Awake and unafraid, asleep or dead. 'Cause I see you lying next to me, with words I thought I'd never speak. Awake and unafraid, asleep or dead. 'Cause I see you lying next to me, with words I thought I'd never speak. Awake and unafraid, asleep or dead. 'Cause I see you lying next to me, with words I thought I'd never speak. Awake and unafraid, asleep or nothing you can say can stop me going home.
Hi, hello, Smile. How we doing? How we doing? Now, guys, I've just been told that there might be a funny clip somewhere. And I have to see for myself. Hey, however, most... So Aiko was apparently reviewing the other day on stream when I said that women just pretend to like movies and don't actually process them.
I don't have to explain this.
Don't get anything out of it. Not all, some.
They don't get anything out of it? Why do you need to visualize an apple and rotate? Why do you need to rotate an apple in your mind in order to watch a movie?
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Why do you need a running monologue? Aren't you absorbing? What? It's just, it's very stupid. Okay? It's very stupid. Give a better reason.
Right. Well, the context beforehand is me talking about how women don't process movies.
I don't know. Maybe like other things. Yes.
Which is like not even something I don't even actually believe it. You know, I'm pretty sure I say at the end of this segment, this is just thinly veiled seething about women I've known in my personal life. I'm pretty sure I say that in this segment. But Aiko decided to combat it by saying, why do you need to be able to rotate an apple to be able to watch a movie?
We're faster at rotating objects in spatial processing tests. Wow, a whole study.
Virgil, I don't even know what you're saying. Maybe it's hard for some to tell. It's hard for some to tell that I'm saying I don't believe it and it's thinly veiled ceiling. That's not hard to tell, is it? I'm saying it explicitly. There's no interpretation required there. Past the base interpretation you do when you hear a sentence spoken in English.
Yes, there are a lot of people who don't like watching movies, that like doing other things. But him saying that it's because they lack an internal monologue or can't rotate an apple in their mind. I don't know, maybe like other things. Yes. That's unrelated to visualizing realistic objects like apples. It's just, when you say things that are so fucking dumb, it just makes you look dumb. It's not like you're dropping hot truths. It's not, oh, I'm edgy, dropping hot takes that have an element of truth. No, you're just you're fundamentally flawed. Incels just say this stuff to dehumanize women. Yeah, and like, when this is, how are you going to engage with a woman of substance?
That is what I'm doing. Yes. I'm saying that to dehumanize women who've annoyed me.
When you have incel, your inner monologue is of an incel. How helpful is that? Your running inner monologue is just incel shit. Hey, Park Horse. But yeah, not everyone likes films.
I just don't even think Aiko really understands what was being said here. It's not about not everyone liking films. It's that women will appear to like films. And then as you talk to them more about it, it starts feeling like they don't really like it. And they don't really know what was going on. It's like, I don't trust women who claim to like Star Wars, I'm gonna be real. I don't trust women who claim to be into Star Wars. I spoke to a woman recently about the Mall show. She was like, no, the Mall show's really good. I was like, I don't believe you. And honestly, it's concerning to me that you've even said that. What about trans women? Well, okay, I mean, I'm going to try and not say anything crazy transphobic. But no, I believe that trans women can be into Star Wars. So yeah, I just yeah, that's a big one. That's a big one. Women don't like Star Wars, and you shouldn't trust one who claims to. I'm not Q. That's literally Q. That is literally not what I'm saying. Literally not what I'm saying. I don't need women to like Star Wars. It's not required. You're just taking out some bizarre Fujoshi rage on me right now. That's too fuzzy, sorry. Holy fuck. So yeah. Anyway, unfortunately, this is really funny to talk about, so I feel like I'm getting distracted by it.
Fine, who cares? I do. I mean, I was in a neurodivergent shutdown for like 6 years.
Anyway, like I was saying, I'm making generalizations because I'm seething about specific people, but not saying it. So you should interpret. You should probably figure out. Okay, this is viewer's note for streams. If I'm making generalizations like that, I probably don't mean it 100%. Okay, I probably don't actually mean A, women can't rotate an apple in their mind, or B, women don't engage with movies. That's you know, that's tongue in cheek. That's glib. Just admit that you hate women. I say I hate women, and then half the audience calls me a LARPer, so. You. Okay, problem. You're a LARPer. See? Literally, and it'll be both sides. It's literally like both sides of the audience, too. I'm getting called a LARPer from people who hate women more than me. And I'm getting called a LARPer like you. Fake cell charge fuck. I'm purely testing. So yeah. It's there's no winning. There's no winning. I was saying I don't know what's going on. Aiko's saying that you don't need to be able to rotate an apple in your mind to understand a film.
So I didn't all I did was read and no, I didn't watch shows, I didn't watch movies, I didn't even listen to music. I was totally, everything had to be this small because I had to be this small.
I didn't play like any easy.
And shut everything out. But now that I'm getting better, I have these headphones and I'm just so...
We were playing Rivals Quick Play for hours on end, trying to get Mrao up to level 15. This fucking loser Stylo didn't fucking come and join us, by the way. Fucking queer. This guy sucks.
So fucking joyful that I can enjoy things again. I can't tell you how much, like, how I am so appreciative. I'm so grateful that I can open up and explore things again and remember the things that I loved before. You know what I mean? But yes, connecting this to inner monologue or aphantasia is very stupid.
Final up there.
Speaking of which, though, once again, we're watching The Substance on Kick for goal content after this. If we get the $69 goal minus YouTube's 30%. I have not seen it yet, but, you know, I've heard excellent things from everywhere.
Fucking get it. And so they just don't get it. I don't know if it's just an internal monologue or if it's like, well, you can't rotate an apple in your mind or like what. There's like nothing going on up there. And I don't fucking get it. And so they
But
just
also, yes, it's the medium that you enjoy doesn't like it's, you know, I don't have to explain this.
don't get anything out of it. Not all, some.
They
not
don't get anything out of it. Why do you need to visualize an apple?
I'm even saying that. Not all, some, not all, not all. I'm literally saying that, not all. I'm literally saying that, not all. I'm literally not even remotely portraying this as a statement on women generally.
And rotate. Why do you need to rotate an apple in your mind in order to watch a movie? Why do you need a running monologue? Aren't you absorbing? What? It's just, it's very stupid. Okay? It's very stupid. Give a better reason.
Aren't you absorbing?
Women don't
Well,
like
it makes
films
it okay. The inability to rotate an apple in your mind may cause some difficulty in evaluating a film after the fact. That's one thing. If you can't visualize something, if you can't conjure up an image from memory in your mind, abstract it, analyze it, think back on it, that can cause a lot of problems in trying to evaluate a movie. So I didn't realize that needed a whole lot of explaining.
Because they're all vapid. They're vapid, they're vacant. They only care about purses and shoes and tricking men. You know? Say something, you can say something like that. Like, this just makes Kuihman look stupid.
Oh, not all, not all, not all. But some.
Not all.
A lot.
Money on
A
expensive
lot. That's another thing. How many women has Kuihman actually dated? Yeah, it's not a joke. It's just bitter.
Yeah, 0. Facts.
And how much of a variety of women has he even met? You know? Like,
I'm not going to do the retarded, like, you know.
Through
I'm not even going to bother
of common interests. What is he doing? Is he meeting just randos? Because most randos are shit. He's only dated his ma and Hellbent. Oh my god.
I'm ready to be a yee-ho tonight.
Fumes and enjoys smelling like a scented cushion. Good for her. I'd say that a far more valid point of issue was how quickly Danielle fell for these men and would almost immediately romanticize them. She would, for instance, go to New York.
One time he told a story about trying to talk to a girl about politics and she told him what her mom said, so I'm guessing pretty young. That's another thing. If you're dating people who...
I literally don't even remember that story myself. I literally do not even remember that story myself. I'm going to be real. Does anyone remember that story? Anyone in chat? Any... Yeah, I saw this guy about politics, and he said, it showed me, but I can't think of it. I can't think of how to structure the joke. Something about school, guys. Just imagine I made some joke about school, hearing something in school, hearing something in primary school or some shit. Yeah, there you go, okay, okay. Something like that, exactly. There you go. Can't even make the hack pedophile joke anymore, WTF. Dude, I haven't eaten yet. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. Okay, I can't think of the pedophile jokes this early. I'm hungry. Yeah, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I don't remember this story at all. I'm trying to think instances where I've spoken to women about politics. I mean, there's a lot, but I'm thinking like in you know, dating context. Obviously, anyone that I've, you know, spent a significant amount of time with, I'm not like gonna be crazy different to politically, really. The one I'm thinking of, the only one I'm thinking of is when I told a story about some girl being like, I basically just like not knowing the first thing about Israel Palestine shit and asking like really stupid questions, asking me to explain stuff. It was annoying. It was like actually annoying the fuck out of me. I feel like I told that story. But I don't remember this story.
Listen, when I was in my mid to late mid-20s, I dated some people who were younger than me because I was not in a position. I didn't want I wasn't in a position for like something like serious long-term, you know. But if you are, you know, just slightly more casual, people meeting them out in the world, you know, rock climbing, doing things that I was interested in a
This goes
natural
so
way.
long.
But if you are, and I don't know if, I have no idea how or where or what
I totally
age
missed this.
Kuihman's finding people. But if you are looking for younger people to be cultured, to have you know, be on the same, have the same level of exploration. Some sure, but you know, it's not really their fault if not.
City for Fashion Week, as one does. And she'd organically meet New York guy in the wild.
This man sits down next to me.
Oh, I don't mean that. I don't mean that. I'm being
Jake,
I'm
you're
being
crazy,
derogatory. I'm being derogatory.
Is that his response to you? No, it's very interesting you went through a 6-year battle with stuff because from the outside you were still extremely creative and fun from my perspective. Not saying you were hiding it, but I had no idea it lasted that long. Thank you, Peter. I mean, that's, you know, I'm very practiced in that. The problem is that, you know, when all I really knew was how to like bulldoze through it. But if that collapsed, then I was just, you know, wrecked. And the point, my whole thing now is just making sure, knowing what what's sustainable. But really, adding that a small amount of Lexapro to my medication situation helped lift like the dark, like a level of darkness, I feel like. Oh wait, let me
okay.
I'll open chat.
I will never be muscled with SSRIs. I will never let that happen to me. Maybe. Okay. I'm going to...
Why is it a problem?
Okay.
If she's happy, if
Look
she
at the
doesn't
chat.
mind spending money.
Movie is a easy, good
Tel
day.
Aviv, mind
However,
control.
most Okay, I'm gonna take for the misogyny.
Also, how about this? Have you considered that maybe these women don't want to watch a movie with you? Because a movie is a good date when you don't want to really talk too much. You know?
Okay, it's just like, it's retarded for me to try and defend myself from any of this. So I'm not gonna, but obviously this is just like so retarded from Aiko. It's just so retarded.
When you're not trying to get to know someone. I mean, I imagine
just engage with the words being said, Aiko. Just engage with the words being said.
Not very good at socializing, a movie date would be easier for you. Yes. I think here's the thing. Like Kuihman doesn't understand. He's working he's just playing with mud. You know what I mean? I have a recollection of being a kid and digging a hole in the mud under the trees with some neighborhood kids and making like mud cakes and stuff, pretending that the under the tree was the house and that's what he's working with. Everything he's talking about, he's thinking in the context of making it with mud. There's not anything real there.
That is how I look at women, true.
But no, movie is a bad first date. It could be, it's a good date if you already, have met them a couple times. Hey, Tony. I think he expects people to fully open up and be comfortable giving strong opinions right away. Yeah,
Dude, you literally, Bro, that's like so close, but so far. That is like so close, but so far. You have to women are like, actually, this is the feminist version thing. Women are so socialized into just shutting the fuck up all the time. You have to literally berate them to argue with you. I don't mean like you have to berate them and they'll start arguing with you. I mean you have to literally be like, can you voice an opinion? Can you stand up for yourself, you fucking retard? Can you actually say something? Don't you have an opinion here? Fucking say something. Fucking say something. It's like, it's actually, that is like so close, but so far. Crazy wild, you have to fight back. It's just, yeah. That is, kind of real. It's the worst when it's like, if you've known someone a while and you've got a pretty good indication they disagree. It's like, dude, I know you disagree. I know you disagree. I can see you disagree. Why don't you explain why? I might not be right. Explain why. Crazy.
Yeah, I don't know how. I don't know. Does he realize that he, in order for someone to open up and be comfortable, like you have to make them feel comfortable? Because I could imagine him just challenging people on their beliefs or takes or whatever, instead of being like, asking out of interest. You know what I mean? And that, like, who the fuck wants that? Who the fuck wants to go on a date with someone that you, I don't know if he's internet dating or whatever. Who wants to go and just have someone like grill you on your fucking politics knowledge?
Literally, I've never done that. Not once. Literally, not once.
And also, yes, and also his listen, who was it that said his interests? Spider-Man, Sonic, Death Note, anime, like, yeah. Maybe he should widen his horizons. I don't care if he doesn't like the dating process. I just don't like that he takes out his anger on women. I think
literally,
that you really.
Dude, it's just like so off the mark. It's crazy. It's so off the mark. It's crazy. It's just totally absurd. Literally, I'm the most literally easygoing, will do basically anything and give it a go. Literally, just so off the mark. Just totally off the mark.
It would be well served if he explored any of this, you know. He's really just holding himself back.
I don't how else to put it. Literally, I'm just saying, I will not be like, no, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Or, that sounds stupid. Literally, I understand it might be the impression. It's just not who I am. That's not what I do.
Self-sabotaging, fundamentally. He is existing in a state of self-sabotage.
I need to AFK in 2 seconds, so...
A lot of women don't like films. A lot of women aren't really into films. And it may be, some would say, it's because...
I'm kind of a chill rapist. I'm like a chill rapist.
I don't know if it's just an internal
I don't want to make a big deal
out of it. It's like you can't rotate an apple in your mind, or like what... There's like nothing going on up there. And I don't fucking get it.
There's nothing going on up there, and they don't get it. Just saying names, or I'm just gonna think that you're stupid and you just believe this, like, actually.
So they just don't get anything out of it. Not all, some. Not all. But some. A lot.
Money on expensive perfumes and enjoys smelling like a scented cushion. Good for her. I'd say that a far more valid point of issue was how quickly Danielle fell for these men and would almost immediately romanticize them. She would, for instance...
I see. Soapbox says true. Someone said you're socially awkward. Huh? Question marks. Movies suck. Let's see. Bruh, chill. Dog shit movies always play. Question marks. Someone else said true. These are names that are like known intellectually deficit though.
Instance, go to New York City for Fashion Week.
Oh, that grateful. Yeah, we all think it, but you're not supposed to say it, man.
One does. And she'd
It's like, the sad thing is that people will say, like, agree in chat, like we said, virtue signaling. And it's so sad. That's the saddest virtue signal. Like, that's not a cool, that doesn't make you look cool, dude. It doesn't make you look cool.
Meet New York guy in the wild.
This man sits down next to me.
No, I don't mean that. I don't mean that. I'm being derogatory. I'm being derogatory because it's amusing to me. I also don't mean that.
Is it obvious?
I'm being derogatory. Towards women have annoyed me in my personal life in a veiled way.
I mean, not really veiled. Just in a way that makes you look, like, you know what would be better? You know what would be better? Don't be a bitch about it. You don't have to name names, but you can, you don't have to, you know?
I'm back. Let me say anything.
Instead of saying women, most women, just say, say this bitch. Say some, just, you know.
How's that any better?
Man, I hate whores who don't like movies. You know?
Anyway, also, I literally said, okay, I go. That's worse. That's so much worse. I'm gonna sound like a total F-slur. I'm generalizing for two reasons. One, so that it's harder to potentially figure out a situation or person I may be talking about. And two, in the unlikely event anyone I'm talking about ever hears any of it, they're less likely to realize and be less offended. If I talk about shit, I say, this whore, this bitch. I'm not talking about people in my personal life that way. I'm not talking about women that I fucking hung out with that way. That's crazy. Unless I was like really mad at something, like actually mad, there's no way I would just start ranting about them like that. That's crazy.
No. You know, just be specific. Yeah. You can be like, this woman annoyed me.
I don't think I said, I don't think in this entire segment I said cunts. I don't think I've said cunts in this entire segment. What do you mean?
And, she didn't like, I don't know. One time I had this reminded me, one time, this was when I was dating, briefly, a younger guy that I met rock climbing. And, you know, he was like one of those guys who were that were like gifted children, and they're used to being gifted and like, being ahead in their career.
Guys, Aiko's got the hack pedophile joke.
You're being like successful, more successful than one as young as they are would normally be. Just very full of.
Thank you, Morale, for the raid. Thank you.
himself
Welcome in,
and,
Morale.
thinking
Raiders.
he's the smartest person ever. I remember him telling me something about how he judges me because I don't know how to play chess. And that he's like interested in someone that likes to, what was it? Likes to listen to NPR. I was like, oh, you child.
Dude.
Oh, child. I just
You
had to
can't
laugh
play
at
chess,
that,
you don't listen to NPR.
you know? It's just stuff that's like very, very dumb. Like, obviously, like knowing how to play chess is not a reflection of intellect, and NPR is also, listening to NPR is also not how you determine if someone is intelligent or curious. It's just stuff like that.
Yeah,
it's like when you're young, stupid,
does,
ignorant,
I think that does have a
and prideful, you'll think dumb things. But Kuihman isn't young anymore. So
if I take a woman to see some random shit in the movie theaters, and she actually enjoys it, it would ruin the date for me.
He liked that so much that he hit the table.
Yeah, I was laughing.
That's how funny that was.
Yeah. It's funny. It is funny. If a woman enjoys a movie, it would ruin the date for me. That's funny. It's kind of relatable. You know, it kind of hits. It's kind of like, yeah. Yeah, that's kind of true. I want you to have a terrible time. We're watching Star Wars Galactic Starfighter, or whatever the fuck it's called, with Ryan Gosling. And I don't want to see you smiling. I don't want to see you tearing up at the sad scenes. I don't want to see you shaking your leg in excitement. I want to leave the movie theater. I'll be saying, "That was sick. That was awesome." I want you to sarcastically go, "I'm glad you enjoyed it." That's all I want. That's the level of discussion and enjoyment that I want out of a woman from a fucking Star Wars movie that I want to go and see. Okay. If you pretend to enjoy it more than that, I'm going to be incredibly suspicious, and I'm going to get on live stream and talk about how you've got no internal monologue and how you're a robot. This guy is genuinely gay. Is that kind of real? Is that kind of real? Yeah, I've decided post-doc that is not real. She does sit here and watch a stream. There's a lot of dead air in this. I was sort of being lazy. Women. I'm sure guys just do. Sometimes someone watches something. And they enjoy. I even say sometimes guys do this too, bro. It's crazy the hedging I do. Somewhat. I won't say women. I'm sure guys just do. Sometimes someone watches something. And they enjoy it wrong. You know, they either enjoy it wrong.
I can't even. Oh my god. I know this is the thing. I know exactly what stage of development he's in. I know this kind of guy. I know. Pretentious bullshit. This is the energy of, like, this reminds me of an ex-boyfriend I had many years ago who, I think he was like 26. Stuck like this. He would stop wearing t-shirts if he saw other people wearing it. He was like, I had it first. You know what I mean? Like, it's that energy. This is legit me at 16. Exactly. Crazy, it was me at 16. Okay, I mean, I think it should go without saying. If you agree with the statement,
it's too easy.
Know
this is funny.
That you don't value your own, like, experience enough to enjoy the media properly. I'll say you are enjoying things wrong. If you enjoy things and think that someone else can enjoy that same thing wrong, you are enjoying wrong.
But then that means you're enjoying it wrong, Aiko. But then that means you are enjoying things wrong, Aiko. That means we're stuck in an endless loop of us all not enjoying things right. So it's time for women to catch on and stop pretending to like Star Wars.
Wrong. If you're even considering, okay. Me, if I enjoy a piece of media and someone else enjoys a piece of media, I'm interested in what they see about. I'm interested in what resonates with them because I'm.
You know, I'm actually going to reformat my take here. I think I've just had a sudden realize I've bridged the gap between my two takes here. I think what annoys me is when, first of all, when women pretend to enjoy something they obviously don't, like any woman who pretends to enjoy Star Wars, because no women actually enjoy that, or you know, let's stop the bullshit. However, when women do like something, it's not that they enjoy it wrong. It's that oftentimes they are too reserved to give any actual reasons for liking it. I think that isn't just a woman thing. That isn't just a woman thing. But they will never actually talk about why they like it. Truly, what did you actually enjoy about that? They'll say a bunch of just surface level shit to dodge around it. Spud gun? What did I say at the start of that take? Spud gun. Did I say just women do this? Or what did I say? What did I say, Spud gun? Literally, you can say it 60 times, Stylo, and they don't fucking hear it. They don't fucking hear it. They don't want to hear it. I said, men do this too. Men do this too. I don't think this is just a woman thing. I said, men do this too. I don't think it's just a woman thing. Do you have a reason? I enjoy throwing rocks in lakes, picking up cool sticks and kicking stuff. It's just fun, no reason. Yeah, see, if a woman said something like that to me, I would look at her like she's fucking retarded. Like she's legit retarded. Like she's 60 IQ. Like she belongs in fucking state care. I like kicking stuff. I like picking up sticks and kicking stuff. Oh, so you're like fucking dented. I don't really have a reason. I just like kicking stuff. Oh, so you're like a fucking simpleton. You're like some kind of troglodyte. Talking to female Fetterman. So yeah, you know, and you can find out more about someone by knowing why they like the things they like. So it gets very frustrating if you start asking someone, especially a woman, why they like something, and you're getting retarded fucking answers back, or you're getting stupid surface level shit you know isn't the real reason. Like, if you ever, dude, literally, okay, is this saying too much? Is this saying too much? Let me think. Can I specify it? You know when someone has a set of films they like, and it's so obvious why they like them. It's so obvious why. It's so obvious, either the sort of person this person is, or how they view themselves, but they won't fucking say it. They won't fucking say it. No matter how much you press on that angle, you can like press it, and they shut up, Q. They won't say why they like these films. I don't know why you guys act like that's me. Why you guys act like that's me? I say why I like the films. I say why I like the films. What do you mean? Shit's personal, stop asking questions. No, that's the point of getting to know someone. Is that, what do you mean? What do you mean? You need to find out personal information. That's how you get to know someone. Remember, this guy loved the Monkey movie. Though I'm trying to remember if first I saw that movie whether I liked it or not. I remember just, you know, doing my normal bit, just being like, dude, that was fucking sick Monkey movie. I can't remember whether I liked it or not.
I'm curious because then we can talk about that. We can talk about other things that are in relation or whatever comes up. It expands. This is thought terminating. This is connection terminating. This is basic bitch. And I say this with absolutely no hostility whatsoever, but Kuihman is an incredibly basic boy. Okay?
Yes, I like Scott Pilgrim and Speed Racer. Yes. Spider-Man. Or it seems like they're kind of pretending to enjoy it. And almost and tricking themselves and thinking they enjoyed it.
Like, if you are trying to mind read someone to make sure that they are authentically, specifically enjoying it for the exact reason that something should be appreciated, you are not actually enjoying it. Think you may be overthinking? No. I mean, maybe, but no, I am pondering. So, like, I don't have heat for Kuihman in this. It's disappointing.
Wait, I think she said something else that way.
Specifically, you are
tending to enjoy it.
Trying to mind read someone to make sure that they are authentically, specifically enjoying it for the exact reason that something should be appreciated, you are not actually enjoying
that's
it.
Not what it's about. That's not what it's about.
Think you may be overthinking? No. I mean, maybe, but no, I am pondering. So, like, I don't have heat for Kuihman in this. It's disappointingly basic and sophomoric, I would say. Let's hear him out. Okay.
And they enjoy.
Okay.
So I won't say women. I'm sure guys just do. Sometimes someone watches something and they enjoy it wrong. You know, they either enjoy it wrong or it seems like they're kind of pretending to enjoy it and almost tricking themselves and thinking they enjoyed it.
Tricking themselves.
And they don't know.
The concept of tricking themselves versus like, oh, they're pretending to enjoy it to impress other people, but they're tricking themselves into enjoying it? What does that mean? They're lying to themselves? If you enjoy...
Yeah, people... Okay, this literally is not even remotely uncommon. All the time, you will find people who trick themselves into enjoying something because either the people they're around enjoy it or because there's an image of themselves they want to present that requires them liking it. That's like not remotely uncommon. That's like not even remotely uncommon.
Literally anything about a thing, you can say you enjoyed it. If it was from Chud or something, it wouldn't bother me. Well, everything about Chud Logic bothers me. His disgusting presence, and his thinking that the the fucking
Okay.
sex pest
Chat's
on the
about
street
to be all on Aiko's side. Styler now suddenly Aiko #1 soldier.
that assaulted Vlad for cross-dressing when the sex pest instigated the entire thing, and Chud said that he was in the right. I mean, Chud's kind of the worst. He's kind of the worst. He could think they're enjoying something missing the whole deeper point of a movie or something. I don't know. Nah. Well, the thing is, Chud is fully gone. He's fully gone. He's never coming back. Something would have to happen to him. Like something life
A second head trauma.
changing. Something, I don't know. Like a come to Jesus moment. Like minus the Jesus part. You know what I mean? Like where he sees his reality, like a near-death experience, and he completely, I don't know, his brain.
This logic guy is very, very terrible. Something must be done. Something must be done. Something has to happen to this guy. I understand, Aiko. I understand.
Brain gets reset, falls down again. I don't know. But Kuihman is still like he's not there. Hey, Lefty. Chud is not Lefty light. Not at all. Not even a little bit. Like what would you say is an example of a Lefty position that he has? Like he has his politics are fundamentally not on the left whatsoever. And I'm not protective of the left, okay? When I say the left, it's a very low bar. Yes, he's very right-wing. I mean, like what? Like he was like literally defending ICE. You know, he debated Pisco about ICE. You know, it's like there were times when he wore the garb of a leftist, but nah. Hey, Big Bad.
Why they were meant to enjoy it.
Okay.
You know, and almost they either enjoy it wrong, or it seems like they're kind of pretending to enjoy it, and almost and tricking themselves and thinking they enjoyed it. And they don't know. He's a Mark Fisher Marxist, uneducated. Why they were meant to enjoy it, you know.
That's also crazy. Why they were meant to enjoy it. This is he is literally.
I'm specifically talking about Star Wars there. I know. I remember literally what I was thinking when I said those lines. I'm literally thinking about this. This girl, he said she liked the Mall show. I was like, you like the Mall show? Really? What the fuck did you like about the Mall show? I didn't actually say that. Yeah, that's how I was feeling.
Assaulting art, the concept of art.
I'm much nicer than that, obviously.
What do you mean? Hey, Water Jelly. He's talking about movies.
And that could be really annoying.
No, what's annoying? Can you imagine watching a movie? Like going to the movies, watching a movie.
Okay. Tori realized you liked Star Wars and lied about liking that show because she was afraid for her life. She's real.
With this guy. And then, like, going to a bar after, chatting about it.
I do make women
and
fear
he's
for their
like,
lives. This is known.
Testing you to make sure you enjoyed it right and you're not tricking yourself. Ugh. I understand. Like, I know this kind of guy.
Literally, not even once. Literally, not even once. It's crazy, man. It's all just misses. It's all just misses. It's crazy. I hate if I detect someone isn't authentically interested in a topic or a movie or whatever. I hate talking to them about it. I will literally just stop. I literally cannot stand it. The feeling that you're just ranting about something they don't fucking care about. If like something really annoys me, like say I'm like, you know, I'm hanging out and I look at something on my phone and I see some take or something that really annoys me. Maybe I'm just like, this is so fucking stupid. I just explain it. I'm like, anyway. But as far as having an extended conversation, there is literally no. I hate feeling that you're ranting about something they don't give a fuck about.
He said morally he was against ICE, but legally thought they were right. No, I don't think he's morally against ICE. No. If he said that, then those are words that came out of his mouth. Yeah, no. To me, what it seems like he's saying, he's annoyed that people don't think very deeply about stuff, or that's the vibe I'm getting. That's, no. No. I'm listening to the literal words that are coming out of his mouth that are making him expose stupidity. Like that's what I refuse to accept an alternate reality where that's what he means. No.
Letterboxd is just an elaborate child selling website. I go on there with hundreds of reviews. They say, I can't even remember. What did the vintage pages say? I can't even remember, man. It's, you go on the Lolita reviews page, the movie adaptation of Lolita reviews page. You'll see $5,000. You'll see. Sorry, 12, $5,000. You'll see 11, $6,000. Type movie, no.
He's saying enjoying it the way they were meant to enjoy it, or why. Like, it's just an insane thing to say about art in general. Or any creation. It's an insane thing to think. I don't know. It's very depressing. This part I don't care about as much. It was the women don't have a consciousness thing that annoyed me. Yes. Well, yes. But like that sprouts from this. Like this is the underlying stuff. This is the stem that supports the flowers of women don't have a consciousness thing. Because this is like the lens he's looking at things through.
They're like not real people. What can you say? And they don't know.
Honey, this is Sonic. Pay the
like
fuck
different.
attention. Yeah. Like I don't know. I don't know.
Or it seems like they're kind of pretending to enjoy it, and almost tricking themselves into thinking they enjoyed it. And they don't know why they were meant to enjoy it, you know, and that could be really annoying.
Like Jar's epic I'm Islamic now video. High art.
Sure.
No, you don't understand. You don't understand. Quit acting like talking isn't his job. He has words for this. We've seen him make very concise arguments. That's true. Kuihman has made very concise arguments. He is capable.
I'm not making an argument here.
I would love to know what some of his favorite films are or books. Does he read books?
That can be really annoying.
But again, like I said, can you imagine going to see a movie with this guy, going to a bar after, chatting, and then this guy is testing you? He's not getting to know you. He's not like he's not interested. He's doing things and to see how you react and to test you, to see if you enjoyed something the right way.
That makes me sound awesome.
And interrogating you about your politics.
That makes you sound awesome. Not interested in getting to know you. I'm just gonna do increasingly inflammatory things and see how you react. I mean, there is a bit of that, but that's like, you know, I think you have to do a bit of that. You have to filter, you know. I feel like it's a total waste of your time to hide all of your horrendous personality flaws for as long as possible and see how far you can take it with someone. Because what, they just gotta realize that you're a total fucking prick in 6 months and fucking hate you. That's such a waste of time. It doesn't mean you should be like a total fucking, you know, loser. You shouldn't be just excessively annoying and inflammatory to someone you're seeing. But the idea that you know, that I've got a lot of people's mindset is like, oh, you have to give like the best impression. And yeah, you should do basic things, that you should show up looking good with good hygiene and everything, you know, give a good first impression. Don't show up looking like shit. Don't show up without having a shower. Don't show up with fucking dirt on your nails. But the idea that you're going to show up and be like, you know, you're doing a job interview. Like, I'm not going for a job interview. Do you know what I mean? I'm not going for a job interview. I'm not going to just try and act like the most soulless, edges shaved off. Oh, hi. Yeah, great to meet you. How's it going? How have you been? No, it's not happening. I'm not doing the, you know, head teacher's office fucking shtick for a date. You crazy? So you can really tell Kuihman hasn't gone to any job interviews. That's just not true. That's just not true. No, it hasn't been in a while. Hasn't been in a while. But I've done plenty of job interviews in my life. Being an insufferable wanker is not charisma. That's a matter of perspective. I don't know any women on Earth under the age of 30 that care about Britpop. I do. So, fuck you, retard. I know someone who canvasses with the Lib Dems. I am not above 30, no. You know, Kuihman is one of those dudes who just beats women. Yes. Yes, I'm very physically violent. Yeah, also, you better believe that's true. I'm Alex. I do. There are hundreds, if not thousands, of I'm Alex-esque clips of me floating around on old phones. Yeah. I feel like I was thinking about something, but chat message distracted me. You can really tell Kuihman's goal with meeting people is being able to call them a rapist / pedophile, and them not being offended or take it as a compliment. I mean, that's like not even that crazy. Like, the idea that you joke that someone's a rapist or something, that's like not even that crazy. That doesn't even sound that crazy. That's like not even. The test is when you start dropping hard slurs. That's the big test. Now, I've never done it around someone that I wasn't absolutely certain was chill with it before. But I can imagine that going terribly.
You know what I mean? I feel like I've heard him say that he's debated people on dates before. That is
about moist critical. About moist critical. But that was fine. That was totally fine. That went well. That went well. And again, I thought, you know, I think I said this. I think I've already said this. The person who I debated about Moist Critical got me for my birthday after that. They got me something else, and then also sort of like as a humorous reference, the Moist Critical, what is it, Gamer Subs or G Fuel or whatever. So that was totally fine. That was totally fine. That was just funny.
Crazy. If you want to find a person, a partner.
I didn't consume it. No, it's
is,
still just it's actually literally sitting on my desk, unopened.
Intelligent, thoughtful, you know, thinks deeply on things, is considerate. You gotta be worthy. This isn't worthy. Let's be honest. Like an intelligent, thoughtful, interesting woman would not be, you know, would not fuck with this. And it's not just the language. It's like I said, I'm focused on this because it's
not
the
just
lens he
language.
sees things through. And so having a conversation, going on a date with this kind of person, saying you know, that has this kind of worldview, it is extremely apparent and it is exhausting. But okay. So if you go out on a date, talk to the person, be interested. Try to have a conversation that is open, that you know, where they feel comfortable enough to be themselves and share and stuff and feel like you're there with them, okay? And if they're not interesting and you don't feel like spending another time with them, then you can not see them again. But I don't know.
What do you think's been going on here, Aiko?
Why you would waste your time to go on a date and not have that opportunity.
I cannot believe this happened.
She then proceeds to get into the stranger's car and go on an impromptu date with him before going on another date with him the following day. Because how romantic.
You're saying you wouldn't be annoyed if you were discussing a movie you saw together on the date and the guy totally missed the point of why the movie was good or interesting? You wouldn't be annoyed? No. What do you mean, the point of why? Especially if you see something once. Some things it's like you can pick up different things at different points, you know? Upon a first watch. Like, the movie can be good or interesting for literally any reason. What do you mean, come on? Like, you know, like, I like weird stuff. If I needed everyone to appreciate the things that I love for the reasons that I think are the most meaningful, pivotal parts of it, then I would not respect anyone ever. Like, cause how do you know? Like twin pervert, like, do you want to be like twin pervert who's like all the little with Twin Peaks, this is the one true narrative. David Lynch, Twin Peaks is only about, like, first and foremost, about TV bad, film good. Anything else branches off of that. That's just little twigs and branches.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm not a big fan of David Lynch the best of times. I can't imagine anything worse watching Twin Peaks with a woman. Holy fuck.
You know, explain your thoughts on it. And then they can be like, oh, that's interesting. I didn't notice that. Or they can be like, yeah, I'm not really sure. And that's all fine. You wouldn't be annoyed.
It's not like I dislike David Lynch. I just I'm not
twin
into
pervert. No. The issue is the
I haven't really given most of the movies a shot, to be honest.
To the date with Twin Pervert is the issue. Twin Pervert and his attitude, his lens of this is the way you need to see this media. You need to see this in this specific way. Like saying that this is important, more important than any other aspects that you can come up with. Different things resonate.
Do I put David Lynch on my watch list? I'm heavily entertaining watching Legend of Galactic Heroes soon. But it's a big commitment. It's like 50 plus episodes. Do I move on to David Lynch stuff after?
With people. And it depends on like experiences and I don't know, just things that may or may not pique their interest.
Lynch is shorter, yeah, but I'm more interested in Legend of Galactic Heroes.
The problem with someone would be if they are anyone saying that, like, I can't imagine. Well, no, I mean, I can imagine. Because I've known these kinds of people, but like, imagine someone telling you that you didn't understand Twin Peaks, right? Like, whatever you think, like, you're doing it, you are not enjoying it the right way. You are tricking yourself into thinking you like it, but it's not for the real important reasons. That's demented.
Very passionate.
You asked if you showed someone a movie and they didn't get it, would you be annoyed? Yeah, no, I show people a bunch of shit that they don't get. I don't know. It's like, this is like a test, though. The reason this is a test, when they're like, if you're like, oh, like, are they tricking themselves? Do they like it for the right reason or whatever? You are taking this person and putting them into a context of values that are divorcing them from their own autonomy. So it's like you're taking this person and putting them in the context of you, but they are an entire person, and your enjoyment and opinion about a thing doesn't diminish theirs, and vice versa. It's a thing. I mean, I guess I don't know why you would need anyone. Like, I can understand being bummed out if you're really excited to show someone something and they're just like, I don't like it. I don't get it. And you thought that they might. I can understand. You could be disappointed with that. But is that, like, do you find that to be a failure on their part? Yes, he's also generalizing it to most women. Understand what you mean, but is there a limit to that? Like someone floating through life without deeper thoughts. We're talking about movies. We're talking about media. Media is expression of thoughts. But the thoughts come before. The only reason that the media is there is because there were the thoughts. So, like, someone could consume no media and have very deep thoughts.
I mean, that's true, but...
You know?
I mean, everyone does consume media. So hopefully they can have some thoughts about it.
Like, I mean... Maybe if you are a person who needs to have some media as a jumping off point in order to get somewhere deeper, saying it's an indication, no. Because what if someone isn't really a big movie watcher, but they're like a big book reader? People take in information and media in different ways. Some people like listening to audiobooks. Some people, you know, like prefer reading books. I like to do both at the same time because of ADHD. It's different things, but it's you could burn all art, but like the thoughts, the meaningfulness that it's supposed to represent would all still be there. I'm toxic. I find it hard to watch movies with people to begin with, especially subtitled. I need all the subtitles. I have auditory.
This is a joke, right? This is not actually happening. There's like someone's playing like a humorous gag.
Live where they were living, and they needed to find somewhere else, and so kill you if you're part of a race that they deem as a threat to them. Like,
didn't take it.
You don't like it.
No, this is someone's joking. They said Overzealots was debating Bow Blacks.
Processing disorder. Way too much thought into this stuff. Is it too much thought? Because this is what I'm here for.
There was no way fucking Bow Blacks is called into Overzealot stream to debate Israel-Palestine. There's actually no way that's the case, and there wasn't.
You know? This is what, you know, Kuihman is my media right now. And we're going deeper. I mostly watch non-English film. Oh, I see. Well, when we were watching the Korean Vengeance films, well, we've watched multiple things that weren't in English. And I read the subtitles in real time. Like, let's see. Like, for instance, how about this? Old Boy. The true version.
Okay.
And they are disappointingly vapid. Find another. On to the next.
Okay, this is like, that's not giving it. That's just like, What's the point of saying that? Yeah, obviously. Yeah, obviously. Yes. That's... I thought that's assumed. No? I'm just talking about types of people.
It, but... Oh, I think Dav mentioned it. Well, we will watch it. This will be to watch. Okay. But as I was saying, if you're with someone and they are disappointingly vapid, find another on to the next. Because there are people, like, there, you know, I don't know how many. When I used to meet strangers all the time on the internet, when I joined OkCupid, when I moved to New York.
Maybe you love gaming, and it Sims and Animal Kingdom. No, you don't like gaming. You like the power of being in control. I will cut all contact from you.
I was like 20, 21, 23, 22-ish. It was like, you know, you meet like, you go out with like 10 people, you meet up with 10 people, not always in a dating context, but you know, I just met a bunch of people. For every 10 people, there'll be one really cool person in there. My friend Rick, I met Rick on OkCupid. I think in like, probably like 13, 14 years ago. And I thought he was super weird. We got brunch on New Year's Eve. And I was like, this guy is super fucking weird. I'm never gonna talk to him again. But then we ended up, we like just hung out for 12 hours. Like through, you know. But yeah.
Okay, I'm getting bored of this.
But yes, I am guarding the state of being. I'm trying to enjoy every moment of it and guard it. And it's like, stop doing this to yourself. It doesn't have to be this way. Heartbroken Kuihman pines for help.
I'm ready to be a yee-ho tonight.
About Pilot Guy. He was a perfect gentleman. He was so good looking, etc.
He's very sweet.
Or even more annoying. They enjoy it and you don't.
They enjoy it and you don't. Okay. We will be snarking Chud more. Absolutely.
And then it's like...
I cut the last like 20 minutes of that stream.
The commentary of how Brad Pitt looks in her hair. How hot
I
Brad
know
Pitt looks in
me.
her hair. Okay.
Does he?
Oh, that was almost an English, full English sentence. Thank you for the $10.
It's okay. How much do you know yourself if you are stuck in a regressed state? Like, honestly.
Age playing allegations.
I feel like there's a limit because you can't go
Bulgarian jacket.
beyond where you are. You know, if you are in a regressive state, then you can't become more than you are now. So you can know this, but do you know, like, if you were being like facing your issues and becoming a I don't know, growing up, growing in general.
She walks away with the commentary of how, okay. Okay.
Regress.
Yeah, I'll argue
Irregular
that,
Jew.
about a movie that I didn't enjoy.
Oh my god. Art, listen. Also, Jesus. Okay. With who? With. I hope not on first dates. Hold on.
Wait, what did I say? Did I say-
Regress.
Yeah.
Oh my.
I'll argue
Irregular
that,
Jew.
about a movie that I didn't enjoy.
Oh my god. Art, listen. Also.
Well, it depends, like, what's meant by first date there. I think the idea of going on a first date with someone who you haven't, like, let's imagine you meet someone on, say, a dating app. I think movie date, unless you plan to hang out for a long time afterwards, like go get dinner or something, is actually really bad. However, if you know someone from, like, socializing, it's, like, fine to go see a movie because you've already kind of spoken. Do you know what I mean? And so, you know, if I already know someone from socializing with them, I'm gonna argue with them whenever I feel like. Okay, if I feel like arguing with them over something they say, I'm gonna say I think that's wrong. No, I disagree. And I will, you know, if they're gonna fight, I will have the argument. That's never gonna change. That's never gonna change. So, I don't see the reason to. I think that's fine. That's never even been an issue, to be honest. I feel like I said that I said this somewhere. Maybe it was just in Discord. I don't know. I've had way more issue with getting into arguments with, like, people's friends or, like, mutual friends. It's like, you know, with people ancillary. Those are who I get issues with when I argue. It's not like, you know, I've not had a bunch of personal issues in my personal relationships because I like arguing about politics or movies or some stupid shit. It's not really a big deal.
Jesus. Okay. With who? With. I hope not on first dates. Hold on.
It's just it's always with people on the outside. It's always with people on the periphery. It's always with some guy's, you know, stupid fucking girlfriend. He's brought some event. Saying some, you know, retarded shit about. I remember one was like, was it? The guy was like, like, had a degree in some science thing, maybe a master's in some science. I can't remember what it was. It was some shit, dude. I can't remember the name for it, but he did shit like studying, like, the ground. Studying, like, the ground. Is this making any sense to anyone? like no, not like geology, I don't think. No. That's like rocks. Like geoscience? No. No, not a dirt and worms guy, like a seismic shit guy. Is that under geology? Seismology? I don't remember the name for it. I don't. Do you have a gas leak? Because I can't remember the name of this fucking field of science. The guy that fucking master's in. What do you mean, retard? Anyway, point is, this guy was relatively educated, and he had this stupid bin. Yeah, I'm trying to fucking relay it in the best way I can. I don't think of the words for it. Fuck you. He had this stupid bint girlfriend who was like some artsy, like, kind of goth, just a retard who started saying some shit about, I think it was about vaccines or vaccine mandates or something. I was just like, dude, that's so. I said she was saying some retarded shit, and it was very clear that the guy agreed with me. I ended up having to stop, and I heard afterwards she was fucking whinging about it for ages.
I'm gonna have some more gummy. Because I can.
But that's usually like not. Yeah, it was like, you know, how many years ago? It was like probably 3 years ago at this point. Three. Yeah, I think 3 years ago. So I mean, it wasn't. It's like, you know, now we're kind of far from the vaccine and COVID stuff, but it's still kind of like a relative or fresher topic back then. And it was just like, retarded as fuck. But those are the sorts of issues I've had from arguing. I've never had issues arguing with people that are like, you know, I'm actually cool with. A good idea. Do you know what I mean?
Like, does anyone else remember? I feel like Kuihman has said on stream that he's debated women on dates before.
Program last week. Thanks a million.
I've said on this stream.
Ooh. Psych honors. That's the best. Thank you so much,
This
Ray.
is like very low effort content right now, I'm not gonna lie.
Pictures.
I should probably move on.
But like I said, that's like very limiting. So that, I guess that kind of summarizes everything. My whole entire point about Kuihman. And I think it's limiting his life, which is not my concern, but the world is so much wider than that.
Literally,
And
being like what is the worst interpretation as you can give me? Being just like some stuck-up, autistic, conceited freak is not even top 5 on list of things limiting me right now.
such cool things and cool people out there. Wasting your time worrying about these things and coming from like a reactionary place. It kills opportunity for meaningfulness. Imagine you watched Twin Peaks with someone, you asked them what they liked, and they said, I I liked
kinda
it. I
awesome
think
to
Laura
argue with a
Palmer is
friend's
hot.
partner, it genuinely
You think
hurts their
liking the
relation.
show for that reason isn't annoying? I don't believe that that's a reason. If they said that, okay, about Laura Palmer, I'd find that just disturbing because she's supposed to be like 17 or something. But another woman, maybe a different woman. Okay.
I've almost set myself up for failure. You know. But that's usually like... Yeah, I'll argue that about a movie that I didn't enjoy.
Understand what I'm saying? I would feel maybe disconnected from them. I would feel perhaps like disappointed that we can't connect over this. You know? Like I need a different example of a thing. But yeah, like I would be, yeah, that would be disappointing, but would I be annoyed? I wouldn't be annoyed. I'd be like, well, that sucks that, it would have been cool if they were into it, but that's not really any different than them not liking it at all. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I'll argue that about a movie that I didn't enjoy. He was trying to kill me. But that's usually like not a good idea. Do you know what I mean? This person's like
he's talking about on a date.
Insane, I think. She's like not a good idea. And it's like at that point, I've almost set myself up for failure. You know. Well, Q, most people don't like something super autistic with them about something. Styler, what does that mean? The vanity segment where you hold yourself back from insulting this woman is about over, surely. What does that mean? They enjoyed?
If you know this, then you can, if you understand this, then you can control it. You can change it. You can know, and you can do this stuff after you know each other. Then you can show your quirks. How about show them that you can engage like an actual human being? Because if you're debating someone about it, you're not getting to know them. You're not interested in them. You are putting yourself in an adversarial position.
How am I holding myself back? I just don't.
This is like
the urge to start screaming obscenities, dude.
Self-sabotage. Which maybe it is. Maybe he is sabotaging these dates on purpose. Who knows?
When the other person didn't.
If that's what they enjoyed, indicates they aren't someone I'm going to enjoy talking to much. Yes, but the difference is, I think you could be disappointed that you don't have any, like, you might not have anything in common, or like you might not be on the same wavelength, but annoyed as if it's like their fault, like a negative feel. I don't know.
Yes,
I feel like that. I don't know. I feel like that's something else. No. He's talking about like first dates, Peter. He's talking about actually autistically, in his words, arguing about a movie with a date.
Well, I'm being self-deprecating. Obviously, I'm not acting autistic on purpose. I don't think, honestly, And most to the level that is autistic, people don't seem to care that much. So I just don't think it's that deep at all.
Liking about it? That like annoys when the other person didn't?
Did the diary factory explode?
When the other person didn't? Liking about it? That like annoys a lot of people. I've come to learn in my many years of life. or nearly 30 of them.
Nearly 30, okay.
Sorry, I've come to learn in my many years of being me.
Extreme Dad saying he liked the obsession sex scene.
Kuihman leaves the orgy because the girl didn't get Taxi Driver. Like, instead of that, like, be present with a person. Listen to a person. Ask questions about that person. And if you're not interested, if you don't connect, then whatever.
These nuggets are so crazy. I'm siding with a little girl. What the hell? Well, like, you know, for instance, I saw... You guys must remember me saying about the movie Nosferatu. I saw that with a woman. And I was saying about that afterwards, and I was like... Yo, it's just me being like... I fucking hate Eggers. I fucking hate the sound design in that movie. It was so annoying how the sounds of the coins were so fucking loud. It was like, I was trying to be dramatic and put emphasis on them, but it was just like ridiculous.
Okay, so you complain. So the first thing you did was complain? Complain?
Wait for the story to finish, Aiko.
And I'm just sitting there.
That is a huge red flag. Okay, he's saying, okay, I don't know how well he knew this woman, but that is first thing. I mean, come on. You
Relatively
go see
well
a movie,
at that
instead
point.
of discussing, just start complaining about the sounds, you know? This is insufferable. I haven't seen it, but whether I liked it or not, whether the sound was good or not, this isn't that's something that I would state, that I would mention talking about it. Like, man, that sound design was not good. But like, he sounds like angry about it.
Aiko is the what Nos was complaining about. Aiko is being quite negative. You're being quite negative. You sound quite negative.
You know? Yes, this is the thing. Kuihman is a snob. That's what it is. He's a snob.
True.
But he has no right to be, to be honest.
Problem.
You know what it could also be? I think he's a snob, but he's insecure because he doesn't really have
You don't get
anything
Speed
to
Racer.
back it up with.
You don't get Speed Racer. I don't think you're quite on the level to understand Speed Racer.
You know? Like, these are all... I don't know. None of... This is not unfixable. But it's just the question is, like... Will you? There's a better... listen. This is... Why stay in the piss-filled kiddie pool? There's a whole ocean over there. You're on Kuihman's... Okay, Peter. Okay, Peter.
And that, you know, that didn't even go that bad. That was fine. You know. That was honestly a fine example of happening. But that is the sort of thing.
What, like she... she tolerated it? Is that what it is? She tolerated the fit?
That other people in the past have gotten sick of very quickly. For instance, this wasn't a date. There were women there, but when I saw Shang-Chi with all those Asians, I was like saying that I hate. Oh man, I see why you guys watch this. I see why you guys show up to watch this. Hated the final battle. I hated like the last act of the movie. I felt like it should have stuck to the kung fu stuff, and that was where it was cool. It shouldn't have done all this retarded CGI shit with dragons. I was just like, you know, saying they didn't like the ending of it, and they didn't seem very. These Asians didn't seem very impressed.
Yeah. Kuihman's into anime right away. That makes me respect his film
I got
taste
stared
less.
at him, man, in Chinese hat emoji. That's why I got stared at him.
I don't know what that movie is.
Deep. Did you do the accent? Of course I didn't do the accent. Did you rent a group of Asians for a movie date? No, it was a fucking uni, like, film society type thing.
Chud Logic would say yes.
It just, I went to the Shang-Chi showing they were doing. Or like the Shang-Chi trip, kinda. They were just met up at the cinema. It was on the schedule thing. Because I was like, I'll give it a go, fuck it. And it was all Asians. It was just all Asians, man.
Uh-huh. I've never seen so many God forbid.
It wasn't that, okay. It wasn't that there were so many. I feel like I was gonna interpret this in the worst faith. It's a movie about the Asian. I think I say this. I think I explain it. I think I literally explain it here. It's the Asian Marvel movie. They were there to see it like a bunch of black people seeing Black Panther. It was their Black Panther. They were there to see the Asian character be awesome and do cool fucking Asian stuff. That's why they were there. They weren't exactly there to hear some Jew to rant at them about the filmmaking. Just saying. I can't on stream. I can't on stream.
Forbid Kuihman go to an Asian country. When I went to Japan one time, when I was like 21, it was very strange. I'm like, everyone is Asian. It's different. Different being, you know, the US. First Asian-led superhero film. Okay. Let me look at what it is. Women in that show.
Did you watch the Shang-Chi
It
trailer?
like
No. I hated the movie. And I loved it.
To talk to, very handsome. He's such.
You know, sure.
Going so fast.
Saying that
Here is the rom
Go.
friend.
I don't tell the whole.
Interesting.
I don't give the whole analysis here. Nine.
Oh,
Try and broaden, you know, my circle of it. I went.
broaden my circle. A people. Okay, good.
It was all Asians. There was like one other white person, I think, maybe one or two other white people. But it was like 8 Asians, 9 Asians.
That's way too many.
Varying different Asians.
That's what I was saying.
Oh, the director that also directed Shang-Chi. Oh, cool. Gemini. I would into it. Something that happened. Listen, everywhere. I had.
That's what I'm talking about. I don't know what part of the story you're indicting me for. But I'm saying, I don't understand how you can have judgment on that story. I just went...
I don't see Koala.
...to a showing of Shang-Chi.
Unless she's...
and felt like the Asians fucked with the movie.
I'm pretty sure.
Because it was the Asian Marvel movie.
They fucked with it? Oh, like they were into it because of... Oh! Is that what he means when they like it? Oh, is that an example of someone liking the movie for the wrong reasons?
No, not even. Not even. It's totally legitimate to like Black Panther because you're black and you want to see the black superhero and you think that's fucking awesome and you think all the, like, you know, African shit's sick. That's totally legit. If you're some kind of Asian, Chinese or whatever, and you like Shang-Chi because it's the Asian hero, he does a bunch of cool Chinese shit, that's cool. You can like it for that. That's totally legit. But as the person that, as some fucking quote-unquote white Jew that's just there watching the movie as a Marvel movie, because I wanted to go see a movie, people, and I want to engage with it that way, it doesn't gel. It doesn't really gel with people who liked it for that specific reason. No, Stylo, no. It's not bigotry of low expectations. You know, I like literally me films, you know. If I relate to a movie and I think it's got cool theming that I relate to, I'm going to like it. I'm, you know, everyone's like this. Everyone's like this. I've never read nor watched Lolita. Don't even try that, Q.
So if there were like 5 fewer Asians, he would have talked to someone and made new friends.
Literally, you didn't even have to lie there. You didn't, how many times have I said that I like Leon the Professional? You didn't even have to lie there.
Who knows?
Went to a showing of Shang-Chi and felt like the Asians fucked with the movie because it was the Asian Marvel movie. And they felt it was like their Black Panther. That's clearly how they felt about it. I was shitting on it. They didn't seem impressed.
You can, okay, listen. If you want to broaden your horizons, don't position yourself as something that's inflicted upon people. Okay? Your presence should your presence should...
Our presences were inflicted upon each other in this instance. I didn't think it through. I didn't think through who's going to go see Shang-Chi. If I'd thought through, oh, who's actually going to be interested in going, is this actually a super popular Marvel movie? Or is this like Black Panther? If I'd have thought that through, maybe I would have just gone to the next one instead.
Enrich the situation, not make it awkward and negative. You know what? Like, seriously.
Okay. So I do. Whenever I meet Asian people, I bow. I bow. I do a little bow. My hands to my side.
Black people did seem to like Black Panther a lot more than it deserved. I'm not angry about that, but I did notice that.
Oh, I'm not gonna do the voice. I was gonna do the voice.
Every race should have action heroes to look up for the kids. Well, that's the thing. I mean, it's like a new. It was like a new thing, you know. It just the fact that it was happening is something to be you know, pleased about if you want to be pleased about. You know, you don't have to care, but that's something that you know, I imagine families could be excited for. Like, you know, kids have you know, like you said, kids have something to look up to. Yeah. Just like any other thing. Just like any other thing. It's like when you look, like Kuihman's looking around and he...
What does you think I'm saying? I'm not saying they're wrong for liking that. I'm not saying they're wrong for thinking that way. I'm just saying it obviously was not the, you know, it was not like a... Oh, let's nitpick this Marvel movie because Marvel movies kind of suck now vibe. It was a different vibe.
He feels like the odd one out. And like they only like this because they're Asian and that's an Asian person. Okay. Well, it seems like you only like things that are for you, that represent you.
No.
So, like, it's truly, like, he's...
In fact, I liked the, like, Chinese aspects to it. I like the whole 10 Rings thing in Marvel. I think that shit's cool. The movie was just bad.
Describing being insufferable. Come on. Come on. Come on.
That's the...
I'm trying to think what I should title the stream for the VOD's sake, so people know, because I don't want it to be like I'm snarking Kuihman, because I'm not snarking Kuihman. This is my genuine
you can snark me.
Breed.
It's not a problem. I know that'd be a problem.
You know, I wish him growth, better.
Wow. At Girl Gamer 1206. Hi Kuihman. Super random off-topic question. You seem very articulate. Do you have advice on how I can express myself better and be more articulate? Yeah, you should say hard slurs. Say hard slurs. I pinned that message by mistake. I'm trying to see how old the channel is, see if that's literally made today. Somehow not. Wait, okay, wait, no, please tell. That was a troll message, right? That was surely a troll message. I'm just now considering, I treated that as a troll message, I'm now considering otherwise. I thought you were fucking with me. Okay. I'm... I literally... I literally thought that was fucking with me. I literally thought the name was the whole point there. Was this idea that I'm sitting there berating how women give their opinions, and so someone comes in with an obvious troll name playing on the idea of being a woman who would actually consider asking someone saying the retarded shit I do for advice. That's how I took that. It was a joke on me that I was being mocked in some way. That's how I took that. How to be more articulate, unironically, as if you're not playing some kind of cruel joke making fun of me. Pause to think. That's a big one. Pause to think instead of saying or like. That's a big one. And listen to and read media that uses a wide vocabulary and a high level of literacy. Apologizing. I'm sorry for treating you as if you're a troll. I'm sorry for treating you as if you're a troll. I took that as a joke against me, a slight against me. I'm too defensive. That's the best I can do, though, I think.
Yeah, it's perfectly normal for people to get excited about representation, especially if they've gone without. Yep. He doesn't talk about things he likes in this conversation, just mocks other people for liking things. Yes. He is talking, okay, he's coming from a reactionary position of pointing out things that he doesn't like.
It's kind of cool how you're mentally ill. I agree.
You know, instead of like talking about the things that he's appreciating. Listen, the snark can't we just keep the snark to this when it's time? Because people aren't asking for that. Hey, Crystallized. Representation is important. I was depressed that there was a lack of Asian American representation like myself in American films and TV shows. It's a lot better now. Yeah. It is cool when I mean, not just represent, but like literally
yeah, I've said I'm gonna move on like 3 times, but people are still watching for some reason.
Something you can relate to. Imagine Kuihman being in a fucking country where it's all Asian.
Why would I cover? Is there a reason to cover the new Mr. Beast video? Probably not. I'm gonna cover the new Morale video soon.
And all the movies are Asians. Yeah, a myriad of reasons. Hey, Callie. You'd bring up Speed Racer if you were snarking. I'm just trying. I'm like, what kind of title can I have?
I was bringing up Speed Racer.
Genuinely
snarking.
not.
It's one of the greatest movies of all time.
It's not like, you know, like Chud Logic snarking, obviously. But with Kuihman, it's like he could be better, but it would just like he would have to. Right now he's in like a reactionary incel-esque egg, and Kuihman could peck at that shell and burst out.
I don't like the connotations here. Not a big fan of the connotations here.
Cock. Rooster. He could crow, and the world could hear his crow. Is that what it's called? The edible's kicking in. Kuihman could go from a fetus in an egg to a thriving cock. But will he is the question. He has the tools. Hey, Gabby. You know, he is not a stupid person. He can understand things.
I'll be back in a
and
sec,
speak
but we will actually
concisely
move on
and,
soon,
you know,
okay, guys?
He can understand. But the question is, does he want to stay in the shell? Or is he willing to do the work to grow into a strong cock? I just had a thought about my title. Probably shouldn't write Kuihman and cock in the title.
I treated these Asians like I would treat any other person.
Nah.
With contempt.
I think more. I
did want to see.
It should be more in like the human interaction, especially like the dating stuff. So much sweeping going on here with Aiko. What? I'm sweeping for what? Am I sweeping for... I'm not infantilizing, am I? I'm really trying to not. 2026. No infantilizing adults, especially adult men. Sweeping for Kuihman? Listen. Yes, I am. Because he's not... Like, Chud Logic is fully gone. Kuihman, if he continues down the path, he can...
Alright. Let's watch this morale video. So we have Foodshops grooming update from Morale. Apparently there is new evidence in the Foodshops grooming drama with this alleged mute 17-year-old who Foodshops was having a Discord relationship with.
A few days ago, a 2-year-old call was released which shows Foodshops confronting the 17-year-old they had been dating over Discord for several months. I think it's important to correct the record when wrong, especially given the pedophilic undertones of this specific individual and the allegations therein. What is shown inside of the call itself is an admission from the minor that they had been lying about their age, claiming to be 19 while speaking to Foodshops, as well as arguably attempts at extortion. The full call is linked below in an unlisted Morale Live video, if you wish to transcript search it or just for ease of use. The call itself, however, is not really something to be proud of, and Foodshops claiming complete exoneration is less than honest given the insane reckless behavior they took part in. This video obviously serves as a corrective.
Do we watch this? It's 45 minutes, man. Holy fuck.
And to abstract my emotional reasons because they seem selfish by adding pragmatic ones. The pragmatic ones being stuff like money as the first go-tos. Oh my god. Dude, this is so fucked up. Because I just heard you say it was selfish, so I want to not appear selfish. Dude. What the hell? Dude, I feel completely mind-fucked. I literally...
So, I'm sorry, if you find out this person's, like, underage, you're like, okay, that's all interaction over, fuck off, blocked. Why are you having this 45-minute emotional call?
Literally, I remember one of the first things I said. Was, like, to you, was that you're not using me, is that you're not X and Y-ing me, right? Instead, you were, like, Chris Hansening me. I'm not trying to Chris Hansen you. Yeah, but, like, now what? Alright? Because I don't know if you recorded any of, like, what I said to you or not, right? I don't know if you... Now I purge and move on. No, wait. You do realize, like, in the future, if stuff gets dug up, people are gonna ask like, why did you delete things, right? That's part of why the Twitter messages scare me. You're gonna be fine. I'm not gonna be fine, okay? Do you understand? I'm definitely going to be seen as a liability. That brings a bad reputation. You don't have a reputation to make. That's, oh my God. Do you have a YouTube channel or do you have any kind of reputation online that you could lose or anything like that? You're going to tell your peers about it, possibly. Yes, I will. Do you know why? Do you know what? Because you showed me that you're insane. You have shown me that you're crazy. I completely predicted that I wanted to rip the Band-Aid off for you. No, that's not correct. I had to face you first. I had to talk to you first before you gave me something like this. That's so crazy.
That's so crazy.
You were saying you would not be discussing our others' statements?
It's so
well, yeah, now I'm
crazy.
discussing it because I didn't imagine it would be this crazy. That it could turn to a legal or a criminal liability, yes.
Where's Nos, man? Where's Nos? That's so crazy.
Dude, no, it doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter. No. The legality to me, again, I'm very consistent on this. I apply this to all cases, including myself, okay? It's always about the ethicalness, right? Legality, whatever, okay? It could be criminal, could not be criminal, doesn't matter. It's just, I gave us both a very neat out of the
Really
bittersweet
unfunny bit.
block and moving on. I don't know why you didn't take it.
Wrong.
No, it's better that I know about this now. No, it's better that I know you're 17. Because now I know how much of a freaking piece of shit you are. Why? Because if there's somebody moving through the space acting like this, that person's dangerous. You are dangerous to other people. You have a pattern behavior that could be matched up with other people. You have a pattern, you have a history. It's like Jixer, right? You have a history, a pattern behavior. You realize what you formed here? I am the last point in that pattern behavior. You're kind of a predator. I mean, I mean, obviously people are gonna go like, oh, minors can be predators or whatever. But no, it's clear you're very manipulative. Like, depressing, but
You're a very manipulative child.
No,
Yeah.
it's just, you know, this kind of stuff is gonna weigh on your entire life.
Foodshops.
You know that for a fact.
No one's done it better.
Also, oh my God, I hope a poor girl or a poor guy, like, won't be, like, you won't trap somebody again. Because that's what I'm afraid of. It's not just me, right? It's somebody else who could be, like, fucked over. Like,
So selfless.
fuck, man. Like, this is terrible. Ugh. I'm not trying to directly fuck you over. It doesn't... Oh my God. It doesn't matter what your intentions are. Do you understand? You're... Okay, and also, isn't it true that you tried to get me into findom and to give you money? Like that's isn't if that
Dude.
is one of your stated
Oh?
motivations, then how could it? Oh, I don't know if I have the brain power right now to process this. I need to talk to somebody else. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, Jesus Christ. Like this is crazy. You directly, I don't know if there's no more left to say. It's just, yeah, dude, you're insane. Okay, like just straight up, holy shit. I just, yeah.
She's speaking to herself because this alleged 17-year-old is allegedly mute, so can only talk through text.
I don't understand what is wrong at the moment. Everything, okay? I feel relatively neutral. Well, yeah, you're gonna be fine. No shit, okay? I am confused. Okay. My mind is fucked right now. That's number one. Okay, it wasn't fucked before. It's fucked right now. Okay, that's number one.
Correct,
Number
Stylo.
two. Okay.
Correct.
Number two. From the very beginning, you have essentially been lying to me. And not only have you been lying to me, you've been lying to me in order to get sexual gratification out of me with a motivation for profit, okay? A underlying motivation for profit. And even if profit wasn't the primary reason, there are secondary reasons in which you are still viewed as despicably, like using me for any purpose, emotional, romantic, or anything, okay? Now, because of that, all right, I don't know if you recorded audio of me or you already saved the logs or anything like that that you could be using against me in the future, even if you didn't feel like it right now. Even if you didn't feel like it right now, what you could do is that you can, in fact, still use it against me in the future when you feel like it, all right? Let's just say that I became like a big figure or I became like a big like person or whatever. It could entirely be the fact that you start leaking shit because you feel vengeful, because you feel like you want to do something like that. If I gave you any more information in the past...
I've just seen on Dexerto, Twitch streamer Extra Emery now has her own 15-episode show streaming on Hulu and Disney+. The series repackages her old vlogs and streams into traditional TV episodes. Bro.
About like the workplace or what kind of fields I'm in, you could easily contact my boss or anybody in my state and put me like in the middle of a conundrum. All right. So it is, there's so much. Okay. Like I don't even know where to begin. All right. That's fucked. This is fucked. You could put me in a conundrum and leak my images. Huh. Do you think I have anything to gain from doing any of that? From putting you in a conundrum? Anything to gain whatsoever. If I'm going to do any action related to it, it's going to be preventing you from claiming more victims. Because clearly, you have not shown an improvement moving from person to person, trying to manipulate them. You have not tried to grow. You haven't gave a try. You didn't put in effort, all right? None of you explain in any understandable way. Okay, tell me a way I can explain it better, please. You know what's the easiest thing? Is by, here's what you need to try. Try not to manipulate people by saying that you're above age and by getting adults to engage in sexual interactions with you. That is what I'm telling you to try, okay? But it's so easy. It's so easy that everybody else is able to avoid that, but somehow you cannot. It's like asking somebody to not shoot a person, but you're shooting the person anyway because you're like, I don't know how to notice when I'm shooting a person. Does that make sense? How to recognize and manipulating people. Oh my God. Think about it from their perspective. Think about the consequences from their perspective. Think about what you're doing. Could this be turned into a rape review? That is basically what you are engaging in, okay?
Creating rape reviews.
Maybe this time is better than other times because you're the one who is telling me about it instead of me finding it out through some hard way. But like, I mean, maybe you're changing as a person a little bit, baby, but like still, it's still fucked up, right? Like from my point of view, it's completely unfair to be put in a scenario like this because I feel like I asked so many questions. I don't feel incentive to follow people who are going to actively undercut me even in my ways. How did I undercut you? Do you think I undercut you? If anything else, I feel like I'm the one being undercut right now. You said you're going to contact others and spread me around. Because I have full incentive to. Holy shit. If somebody is pedo baiting, okay, there's consequences. There's legal consequences even. Why in the world would I have a moral obligation to protect other people? Are you kidding me? Just why covering? Oh my God. Why would I trust you if you want to hurt me? Don't trust me then. Because it doesn't really matter anymore. Whether you trust or distrust me, it doesn't really matter anymore.
Like, this conversation just shouldn't be
my
happening.
feelings even got played with was terrible enough, right? Much less the fact that you're underage. Like, the sense of trust has been broken all at once, basically. Like, yeah. Why? Why would I trust you then if you've been lying to me all this time? So don't trust me then. Because I believe trust should be reciprocated. Not to be taking me advantage of, okay? God, I'm so fucking upset. You're trusting in my words right now because even if you don't passively trust me as a person, for the love of God, please, I am begging you. All right, you said you were going to therapy, yes? You're gonna try to seek help from doing this or doing this. I did get referred. Okay.
Thank you for the raid, Malcolm. Welcome in, Malcolm Raiders.
This is going to be my final message to you. And
we're just watching Foodshops berate her 17, claiming to be 19-year-old girlfriend, alleged girlfriend, over Discord.
Out. Okay. But why are you going to ignore it? Why are you going to ignore the referral? That's for yourself. That's not for me. What's the point in help if the people pushing me to it for my best interest want to help me? Exactly. I'm not any best interest. I shouldn't be. That's a mistake. Marking me as somebody as a best interest. Oh my God. Oh my God. I still don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to think of, like, in terms of this. Like, what the What the fuck am I gonna do?
I think we've seen a lot of these messages, but yeah, basically, it's mine is just saying, yeah, everyone knew I was a minor. Which, I do remember this. This person has changed their username a bunch. I think maybe changed accounts. But I do remember this username 100% being a minor. And I remember that a long time ago. So it was definitely known this person was a minor. I don't. If it doesn't mean Foodshops knew. But it was known.
Like,
dude, horrific lineup away. Dude, Stylo's gonna go crazy. I'm gonna read off Foodshops DM list in this recording. Dev, Sulfur, Chod Logic, Olive, Egghead, Silver King, Velasca, Ninetales Cosmic Fox. Is that not a crazy lineup? That's a crazy lineup, man. Dude. Stylo, you know what I'm thinking about. You know what I'm reminiscing on.
here's the thing. Yeah, I understand you feel trapped and in a place where you're unable to go anywhere, but by making it part of my problem, now that I have the knowledge, it's just like, dude, do you know how many parallels there are between this and Geo? Like, you're trying to silence me. You're trying to get me to stop talking about it in ways that I find kind of terrible. I don't know. But like, what you're going like, oh, all you want to do is to hurt me or blah, 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 right? Yeah, to be honest, this is in my best interest for you to not tell others. Okay, how about this? Let's look. I am going to tell other people, but they're not going to be other people in terms of like they are going to be making a video on it, okay? Because now this is part of my story. This is my story. This is who I am, okay? This is a part of my life story now. So
what?
You can't tell me that 10 years from now, I'm unable to tell this as a story, or I'm unable to tell this as like a tale or anything like that, right? So, because I absolutely am going to be like talking about this like some kind of tale that I experienced, some kind of experience that I had in the past. Of course. You're going to cut off and attack me. No, there's a difference between talking about it with a friend and coordinating to attack you. Does that make sense? Because you can't... Okay, holy crap. Holy crap. Okay. Oh my god. This is crazy. Okay,
guys, this is important. This is important. Guys, AB didn't break his chopsticks. Guys, AB is out eating sushi and he didn't break his chopsticks. Dumb fucking dog.
It's a baby.
He has booties? Yes, he does.
I didn't get this clip. I didn't get what the point was here. Wait, I need to watch how he eats.
It's a baby.
He has booties? Yes, he does.
Did he stab? Is that really what happened there? Okay, he picked it up in the really retarded. He didn't stab it. He didn't stab it. He picked it up in the kind of retarded way. He didn't stab it. Yeah, he's using it like tongs. He's using the pressure of them still being connected to use them like tongs.
Realize? Do you realize that, like, how do I even begin on this? No, wait! Why would you try to foster a good look only to break it? How could you not know this was gonna happen? How could you not know this was gonna happen? I can't. This is crazy. You're trying to defend your actions. Why are you trying to defend your actions? You talk about how other findoms are trying to manipulate other people and bully other people and etc. Are you not doing the same? Why are you being a hypocrite?
This is the same clip I'm being sent.
He has booties? Yeah.
Yeah, it is. It's so crazy.
Please, if there's any one takeaway you should have from this experience, is to not, like, please, do not hurt any more people. That's the only thing I'm going to beg you to do, okay? Because I'm going to tell you this right now. I feel kind of traumatized right now. Personally, right now, I feel kind of traumatized. Okay, I'm a victim now. Okay, I just want to say that. So you telling me that I shouldn't tell anybody else because it has a potential of spreading? What you're essentially telling me is that I can't talk it out with my friends, like, even though it traumatizes me, right? That's what you're telling me. I can't keep this a secret because I need to be able to talk about my feelings with other people because I have healthy friendships. That's why.
Is she not a nonce now? Well, I mean, that's always depending on your definition of nonce. But it does appear that this 17-year-old lied about being 19 to get into the relationship with Foodshops.
So yes, I am going to be talking about this with friends. I want to actively dismiss your feelings because they run contrary to my interests. Yes, but that's the point, isn't it?
Oh, he's certain it wasn't the other way around.
You always see yourself so selfishly. Because you only care about yourself. You don't care about me talking about this with my friends because you only care about your own self-preservation. You don't care about taking responsibility for the bad actions you've done. You've hurt me, okay? That's fucked. Okay, no. Look. At the end of the day, I'm never going to see you again. Thank God. If you do try, I'm going to archive and publish. Go ahead. If you do something like that, go ahead, okay? Why would I? Holy shit. What do you think my ideals are? What like seriously, what do you think my philosophy is behind people like you? My philosophy, okay, and it has been consistent, like how I preached on stream, and I'm gonna apply to myself, okay? It's not to hurt predators. It's not to hurt people who hurt other people. It's not to seek revenge, because revenge culture is bad, okay? Like, would I hurt you out of trying to hurt you for the sake of hurting you? Or do you think that you would be hurt in the process of me trying to prevent more pain? Didn't you say earlier intentions don't matter when they lead to harm? In this case, it does. Because if I was seeking only to harm you, it would be a way more different action that I would take if I was trying to help as many people possible.
Okay, Stylo. I don't remember why I moved my camera. Move my camera.
This
my
is selective.
wiggler.
Okay, great. We can agree to disagree. It doesn't really matter. Also, I just want to say this, okay? Because my philosophy applies, hypothetically, if 10 years in the future, you became, you know, fixed, like you fixed yourself. Not
The minor is now over the age of 18. Yeah, this was ages ago.
somebody else fixing you, but you fixed yourself.
I don't. To be honest, I literally don't even know if they are a minor. They claim to be mute, so no one's even heard them talk. So it could be a 50-year-old Indian man, for all we know.
All right, and you became like a well-adjusted adult, then yeah, I could totally imagine us being friends again. But the thing is right now, you're a completely different person from that person. So no, I don't think we'll see each other again. I can't fix myself, someone else has to fix me. Yes, but once again, do you see how selfish that is? Do you see that? Do you see the selfishness behind your words? I'm not going to give you the answer because it's right in front of you. You just have to read your own typings.
How do you date someone you've never seen or heard? Well, this person did send Foodshops photos, but, you know, no one else has seen them, so there's no way to verify anything.
Not when I grant myself to and incorporate myself as a temporary product. Yeah, but yet you suffer. You yourself suffer, even before me, time and time again, okay? Because you view the world like this. When I had problems, do you know what I did? It took me a really long time, but I went and sought out therapy and I fixed myself, okay? Because there's nobody out there to fix me but myself, all right? At this point, talking to you isn't even productive anymore. It is just yelling at you. Because I'm frustrated, that's why. To prevent me from harming us, that makes sense when your solution is cutting me off from spaces. Why is that your go-to? How do you know I'm gonna do that? Why is that your go-to? Do you see, holy shit, do you see how when that is the thing that you're thinking about, that is also part of the problem? Do you see that? That's part of the problem. Instead of your priority, no, don't be thinking about me. I don't care, okay? It's not about me, okay? I'm talking about your future victims, okay? I'm saying, all right? I'm saying, why is your priority getting cut off from terminally online spaces rather than your priority improving as a person? Your priorities are even fucked up. I value your emotions, but when you take an oppositional role, I don't give a fuck about it. I won't be transparent about that. That's fine, okay? I don't care at this point.
It's time to hang up on the child, Foodshops. It's time to press the end call button
other people
on
have
this
tried
child.
to nuke me. Because those are probably the closest I ever gotten to emotional improvement. What is closest to me? Not you, fuck that. Great, that's fine, okay? But I'm just saying, it's probably not the correct way
Guys,
to go about
unfortunately,
doing
Foodshops will not do that for another about 17 minutes.
emotional improvement then. The fuck should I do? Therapy, you got a referral. Why not use it? Why not use the fucking referral? Where do I get the money past the psychiatrist steps? It doesn't matter. Find a way. Any way but this. This is not your therapy. This space is not your therapy. Manipulating me is not your therapy. Hurting me is not your therapy.
Dude.
You could have been so profitable if I just kept my mouth shut and didn't feel guilty.
Dude, you could have been so profitable if I just kept my mouth shut and didn't feel guilty. Wow.
I'm taught by this is not to be
Dude, the
honest.
autistic size. This is crazy, bro.
And blackmailed you?
Yeah, for real, Stylo. Actual Christian shit.
I hope you realize, like, you actually sound evil.
Blue spike type shit.
Right? Like, let's just say 5 years. Seriously, let's just say 5 years in the future, you're reading back. Okay, can I just read your own messages back to you? You could have been so profitable if I just kept my
Oh
mouth shut.
yeah,
and didn't
apparently
feel guilty.
Foodshops confessed to having eating disorder in the school.
Amount. Honestly, the only reason I'm taught by this is not to be honest. I could have drained you, saw your feelings out the door, and blackmailed you. You were splayed out for me, honestly. Your ED was such a strong attack vector too. Comparing calories each day so it hones in on that. Ugh. I hope you realize that's literally what I call trust, okay? Because I trusted you, and that trust was broken. That's the point. With any kind of friend, it doesn't even matter if it's romantic or not, okay? I'm going to be trusting my personal details to them because I'm going to trust for them not to use them to attack me. Juice an extra buck? You're actually malicious. You made fun of the same girls who would do things like this. I remember so many times. Because I recognize unethical. I mean, okay. If you're fine with recognizing what you're doing is unethical, doesn't mean it's okay.
Help,
It literally
I can't
means
stop
that you view it
eating
as
bugs and
unethical.
monkeys with wooden sticks. Help, Puck.
Thank you for the $5, Jimbly. Huge appreciated. Thank you, thank you.
Like, in of itself. That makes it even worse, because that just literally means you're evil. Because you recognize you yourself as doing something unethical. You're going about it anyway, because you want to make a quick cash grab. That's... What's the difference between that and... like... anything? I don't know. Like... Online can ask for hugs. This... Do you realize I'm not... Do you realize my goal isn't to fucking isolate you? Why do you keep going there? Why the fuck do you keep going there? You're accusing me of something that I never stated that I had an intention of doing. Okay. That is 100% your intent. It is not. My intent is to protect...
Yeah, I've heard that said, that this person apparently threatened to spam illegal shit, possibly CSAM, possibly Gore, Beckett's mods ages ago. I don't actually know what the story is there. I haven't seen logs, so I'm not committing to anything.
Other people. My intent is not to isolate you. Isolation is different from the actions that is going to be taken through isolating me. If it comes to that, I will. But most likely I won't. Wait, what the hell? Do you know what you're essentially doing? You're essentially going like, yeah, I did something bad. Now I don't want to deal with the consequences. If you were truly a good person, you would have the responsibility to deal with the consequences. Because I have. Right now. Holy crap. So this is who you are. You're just like evil. I just don't know what like where else to go. I'm actually kind of flabbergasted. Holy shit. Okay. I would like to make a last appeal.
Yeah, so there are logs of the Beckett's mods thing.
To your humanity, okay? All right. And this is going to be very cringe. So buckle in, okay?
Oh my god.
No, just listen, okay? Just listen. That's all I want you to do, okay? Nope, it's not about gaining. It's about listening, okay? Stop fucking typing. Let me listen. Let me say something. This isn't about that, okay? Jesus Christ. Okay. Look. I don't know what happened. I don't think if I were to ask myself, are you truly a bad person? I think that's a hard question to answer, okay? However, I archived this chat, FYI. Why would you even state that?
All
Why
you
would you even
fucking
state
do
that?
is type over me. That's epic.
Well, I'll have you know I'm also transparent. I've been recording this entire call with your DMs as well.
Yeah, Morale sent it to me,
Look.
Buffy.
I don't think you're gonna be this bad 10 years from now. I don't. And you don't have to believe me, but my intention is not to ruin your life, okay? You have to understand.
I have you muted. Haha.
Oh my god. No, as I was saying, can you hear me now? If you're gonna mute me, I'm just gonna leave right now and just have it end. Whatever, it doesn't matter. We've already both said our piece anyway. Okay. Look, this is gonna be the end between us, but I want you to let you know that even to people whom I don't really respect anymore or whatever, I hope that you can fix your problems in the future, okay? Like, even to people who take advantage of other people, I want them to improve as people. I believe that I always believe that they can fix themselves if they want to be fixed, basically.
So they're now threatening to contact workplace, call the police, awesome stuff. Totally not insane.
That's fine. You don't see it right now, but you will see it. Because I didn't see it either from my perspective in the past. Yes, a fantasy for yourself. Okay, fine. Don't do the mental health referral then. Whatever. You do whatever you want with your life. I believe that a person should only seek out mental health because they want to improve as people. If you don't want to improve yourself, why take the referral? A therapist would never take on a patient that is not willing to improve themselves as a human being.
I gotta say, Foodshops doing a great job coaching this mind that she's just broken up with. How about you guys?
So I should be sparing your therapist the pain of dealing with you.
No, girl. I would
fuck would
handle it a bit more like my favorite artist, David, I think.
You keep doing that. You keep saying I'm gonna try to isolate you on purpose. This is so stupid. You're so cringe. You're acting like a stupid anime character. You're like, oh my god, look at me. I'm speaking in such an anime way. I need to find your neighborhood.
Yeah, well, they say
but I only
Foodshops,
know
a lot
your
of headache.
occupation, so I'm kind of like fucked. Oh yeah, I have to try to dox you. I have to find ways to dox you. Okay, blah 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 blah. Dude, you sound so cringe. You sound so cringe, dude. You're so cringe.
Yeah, this child is so cringe. Lolicon L.
Can't help but attribute every nanosecond to anime. Kind of ironic. Well, are you done shouting? Because I'm done shouting. I'm tired now. My fucking voice is tired. You tired me out. I'm not done? Okay, alright, say your last piece. I thought you were sleepy.
Sleepy?
Last piece of emotional attention. Okay. Is that really going to be your last words? Oh, look at me. Oh, second
Ghost
last
me
piece
past.
of emotional
We
attention.
want
Oh,
Sleepy to
look
come
at me.
home. We need Sleepy to come home. I need the HNT back. Yes, we.
Ivan Huntington. Yeah, why do I care? You're saying this as if it's gonna matter 10 years from now. Well then. That's about it then. Oh, either we'll never see each other again, or we will be seeing each other extremely soon. Okay, bye.
Wow. Well, that was great. Let's finish the morale video.
Piece to the allegations of Foodshops knowingly starting a relationship with a minor. But if you've watched any of my content, I've always held the position that even if Foodshops didn't know this person was a minor, they acted beyond moronic for the purposes of getting their Asian hog off with the help of an IRL lolly. Not my words, to clarify. Foodshops literally calls this person an IRL lolly, a bit concerning considering the possible implications of what this could mean, but who am I to stand in the way of true love? To put it simply, Foodshops had every reason to believe this person was a catfish, or at the very least, not who they said they were. They looked young enough to be described as an IRL lolly, and in the same breath, Foodshops says that this individual is—
Show the threats to Beckett, people. You know, I tried looking for payment plans and similar things because I had a prior ancient referral. I can't find anything. By the way, I'm 17. Doesn't mean I lied about anything. The AI side was something I found from a Canadian Fin sub that volunteered their account to me and sent the money by PayPal. I'm going to probably be releasing nudes, mine and Moots, around to members of the server. I have a list written up here somewhere. Not to you, don't worry. It's just so they can delete my server messages. They don't comply. Their lads get CP and Gore spammed. IDK beats me why they can't just take steps to delete my messages. Me versus people scolding me. Yeah, I want my messages wiped so my access to my information is preserved in my hands in servers where I can delete things. Even if it goes to some other archive, that is a separate step to archive things, not my own direct with information. Distinction seems minor counts to me, so yeah. I don't know who leaked this, but either this was uncool or this person's redacted their messages. Either way, I'm very suspicious of whoever this is being said to, because why is your side not in there? They didn't click that option, and they only wipe messages from 24 hours ago. No days of purge command, so I have weeks of messages on the server. So I have to be in the server for them to wipe it, so I give them a simple option, unbanning, timing out on entry, and then rebanning. They don't want to do that, so the fun is on. To experience costly ramifications for acting against my interests. The only way they can stop that is one simple step, and they're aware of, but too lazy to take, it seems. Whatever comes next is on them. Okay. Oh, very edgy.
Too good to be true, and that they think they are being catfished actively by a member of ChudLogic's community. Funnily enough, this person was actually banned from ChudLogic's Discord server after claiming to be a minor, as well as Destiny's server for also claiming to be a minor. They also claim to be a minor in Destiny's DMs. His side are redacted. Wonder why, but it's clear they had at least some conversation after finding out this person was 17. Bunk Politics, a smaller creator, was also in this person's DMs, and not only did they send this person money for rice, but they also admitted to being a minor as well. In fact, the largest politics server on Discord tagged this person as a minor, as well as admitting to being a minor in the DMs of an at the time's politics Discord moderator. The point is, in several communities Foodshops was either a part of or near, and in several content creators' DMs near Foodshops, this person was publicly a minor. It's sort of ridiculous to me that Foodshops didn't have any clue this person wasn't who they said they were, except they did. Multiple claims of catfishing with no attempt to verify age or identity taken. There are also several instances of this person telling Foodshops they sexted people as a minor or had relationships with people as a minor. There should have been enough red flags here for Foodshops to take any amount of action or verification. Recently, Foodshops claims they asked this person for ID, but in the video recorded by Foodshops 2 years ago, they put text on screen explicitly denying asking for ID, even admitting it was stupid not to.
I asked for ID, they declined. Furthermore, technology would exist in which you can fake IDs pretty easily, so it's not like it matters all that much. You have to kind of use context clues in order to figure it out. They told me that they were working a job or two, 2 jobs, 1 to 2 jobs at the same time.
At the very least, Foodshops acted recklessly to
What
an
to do,
insane,
Josh?
moronic degree, engaging with an individual that seemingly everyone around them accepted was a minor. And Foodshops themselves acknowledges this by lying about details that could otherwise exonerate them, like asking for ID. And there are obviously other points of critique here, like before this person turned 18, Foodshops was already back in their DMs, saying once they turn 18, they can be unbanned from their Discord server and rejoin. Again, just really bizarre, reckless behavior that Foodshops should not have been partaking in, especially with the context that this person was trying to extort them and threaten to come out about them to, you know, lie about being a grooming victim of Foodshops and stuff. Why would you want to befriend this person even before they turn 18? It just doesn't make sense to me. I don't know.
Wow. Well, there we go, guys. Huge Foodshops updates there. I'll link the morale video. Let's make fun of Korean people. So everyone's really mad about this article right now, guys. If you're excited about Stellar Blade, Blood Rain, here's an AI slot music video to fix that. Stellar Blade Blood Rain is being promoted with an AI slot music video created by developer Shift Up. It's about as soulless as you might expect. The video, which looks to be completely AI generated, features protagonist Evie singing an original song titled Wanna Be in Love. She explores a dystopian cyberpunk city, seen in the game's official announcement trailer that debuted as part of Summer Games Fest. At one point while wandering the city, Evie picks up a K-pop Demon Hunter's keychain. Towards the end of the video, there is a behind-the-scenes footage of Shift Up developers on set with Evie, giving her direction, doing her makeup, and high-fiving members of the team. Let's take a look. The animation does just suck. Like, it's like one of, oh, fuck. What are those things called? The, like, AI, is it like Wiggle AI or something? Where it just, like, basically almost like rotoscopes an image onto someone's, like, video. It's like that. And it's like, I feel like that just makes for terrible, like, choreography in an animation. Like, the exact movements a person makes are not actually the exact movements you want in an animation.
Damn, that Foodshops video was crazy. Anyway, let's check out this Nip Chicken Hawk game that definitely doesn't drive this exact behavior. Looks cool.
Thank you for the $5, Jimley.
窓に映った私が何が待ってるようで見ないふりができなかったもう一度恋をしたい恋をしたい恋をしたいゆらゆら揺れるくらい誰かを持ってみたいまだまだまだ怖いでも会いたい触れてみたい早すぎるこの世界でゆっくり君を知りたいもう一度恋をしたい恋をしたい恋をしたいドキドキなんて言えないけど少しだけ信じてみたいねもう一度ねもう一度今度は通り過ぎないように恋をしてみたい
Dude, like, that sucks. Like, it's so stylistically, like, incoherent. Like, look, well, this is so... The visuals here are just so incoherent. Do you know what I mean? She doesn't look like she's there. She looks badly green screened.
恋をしてみたいまだ名前も知らない Love 小さな声で calling you 予定はいつも待っていて季節を通じて気づいて寂しいなんて言う代わりに忙しいって笑ってた一人の夜も嫌いじゃない好きな音楽も選べるしだけど空いた隣の椅子を今日は片付けずに置くね完璧な人じゃなくていい完璧な私でもない言葉が少し足りなくても同じ速さで歩きたい気づかないように何も始めないように少しくらい不器用でも明日を変えてみたいもう一度恋をしたい恋をしたい恋をしたいふわふわ浮かぶくらい誰かに夢中になりたいまだまだまだ言えないでも会いたい近づきたい変わり続ける街の中変わらない目を見つけたいもう一度恋をしたい恋をしたい恋をしたいときめきなんて古くても私には必要みたいねもう一度ねもう一度小さな勇気を抱きしめて恋をしてみたい
Well, that fucking sucked. It's however not all that surprising. Shift Up CEO and Celebrate director Hyung Tae Kim earlier this year said, as translated by Automaton during a South Korean economic growth strategy briefing, he believed AI to be an essential tool for going up against large competitors like China on a global level. He said AI will not result in people losing their jobs, even though it will enable one person to perform the work of 100 people. South Korea as a whole is doubling down on AI, with the country set to invest nearly $14 billion in AI and related infrastructure. Still a Belly franchise is no stranger to controversy, ranging from having to patch out unintentional racial slurs I'm criticizing, it looks like pedo bait, yeah. Wow. So yeah, people were kind of like crying about GameSpot being mean to hacking Stellar Blade. But I don't even know if I can bother to pop the tweets about it. It's like not that interesting. I just want to see the video because it fucking sucked. Yeah, exactly. Yes, all the Smash CP types love AI. Okay, something was happening with Liana and Tipster. but I don't quite know what. So my understanding is that Liana Taylor is the longtime significant other of Kino Casino co-host Andy Warski. Does anyone know this to be true? As far as I understand, that's true. I've always been told that. People are saying that is true. This woman is really stupid. So I'm just pulling up the tweets. I'm trying to find where it starts. Okay, yeah, I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it. Okay, I don't know exactly which tweet is first, but we're just gonna start pulling these up. Yeah, long-time significant other of Andy Warski's for understanding. She's dumb as hell. I wasn't aware you sending me your tweets in DMs, expecting a like and retweet or one-sided conversation where you only talk about yourself, was considered opening your heart. You're tired because you're morbidly obese and a big bitch. Being a woman suits you. Tippy says, I'm so tired of opening my heart to people and only let them in, only for them to toss me aside when I'm no longer value to them. Vague tweeting out conversations of me sending supportive messages of encouragement really makes me look bad, Tippy. Them, you'll always be my friend no matter what. I appreciate the times we had to talk. You deserve nothing but good things. Watch them a month later when they realize I have a different opinion than them on Ethan Klein. Unfollowed. Lol. Okay. So I guess Liana unfollowed Tipster. It's not clear it's about her yet, but I think the next tweet will make it clear it's about her. Seems like Tipster acknowledges it here. Since Liana has chosen to lie, here's how you're acting in my DMs just last month. Also, you're going to claim I was begging you for retweets when that was literally you. So he posts that tweet we just saw. I get you. Tipster, we will always be friends. You will always be my friend, no matter what. I appreciate all the times we had to talk. You deserve nothing but good things. I'm so glad you are who you are. My house is under attack. Is that a horse? Please retweet. And this her calling Anissa a whore. You retweet this girl. So that does seem true. It does seem to be true that Liana was begging Tipster for retweets. Robert Tipster, for transparency, yes, I did ask you for a retweet involving Ian and Anissa, and you refused. I told you I understood. Then yesterday you come back on Twitter after deactivating, pop off about the clients. I told you stop moral grandstanding for them, and you block me and make vague tweets about being disingenuous. By the way, can't take screenshots because you blocked me. Totally lying, by the way. But you don't understand, Nick. He couldn't have done it at any time. He was out collecting boulders, but not from Melanie Mack. Couldn't tell him she's not having about Bolgate too. So there's something about, I guess, quartering or... Yeah, Jeremy is actually crashing out harder than Matt did during his flagging controversy. Okay. I don't know what the point is there. That was Nick's stream. I know the Kano guys aren't fond of me. We don't see eye to eye on many things, but thank them for me for the entertainment these past few weeks. Watching Jeremy crash and burn has been the most fun I've had watching someone's downfall my entire existence online. Yeah, we're rounding all these people up. You retweet this girl. I don't participate in all the iDubbbz and East drama. I do think they made some mistakes for the criticism, but I don't agree with the dog pile, so choose not to get involved. Sorry. Nothing is saying we participate in that. Choose not to help you understand. Yeah, of course. Thanks for understanding. I appreciate it. We'll always be friends, blah, blah, blah. So that's where that message is. So where does this go next? Okay, well, Tips doesn't really respond to the main allegations in those tweets, to be honest, it seemed like. He just... It's quite humorous, but he just accuses her of smoking meth. Well, they or she, I can't remember. That wasn't intentional, I promise. My Twitter wasn't deactivated. What kind of meth is Scott smoking? And yeah, so it's just about the not deactivating on Twitter. The thing is, I haven't seen, because what is the original thing here? It's, did Liana unfollow and start talking shit? Or did Tipster block and then Liana started talking shit? I'm not seeing that. The reason I got pissed at her is because for about half a year, she was in my DMs acting like we're besties, and randomly, completely unprovoked, she unfollowed, started doing shit. Okay. But then she's not denying unfollowing, actually. So I don't know. Or denying talking shit. So it does just seem like what Tim said happened did basically happen. Well, yeah, I mean, it's a slow day, I'm going to be real. I just hope that this would be Liana spurging out more. But, I mean, she is spurging out, just not in a way that's super interesting. Okay. All right. Couple options. What do I go with though? What do we watch? Let's see if I hate this guy's video.
This video is sponsored by NordVPN. We are so back. You see, I'm a simple man. If there's a Spider-Man in the theater, I go to the theater, I clap, I smile, and I think to myself, boy, Spider-Man is such a great character. I'm so lucky I get to enjoy stories about Spider-Man. And then I get home and I see that people are upset because the Spider-Man movie wasn't like the one they watched when they were a child. Doesn't matter, Uncle Ben. At the end of the day, Spider-Verse is still better than all of them. But this new Spider-Man movie is pretty damn good too. It's so good that it kind of mogs all of Tom Holland's previous Spidey flicks. And I like those movies. I got started on YouTube by defending those movies. There was a time when if you said you think Tom Holland is the best on-screen version of Peter Parker, people would kill you. And yeah, those movies have their own problems, but they do feel like they fit in with the eras of the MCU that they take place in. Homecoming feels a lot like Civil War, Far From Home feels like Infinity War, but now we have Spider-Man Brand New Day, which is coming at a time when the MCU is in a very uncomfortable position. Most of the movies post-Endgame have either been okay or god-awful. And on the horizon, we have a very polarizing project, a movie that everybody's gonna go see, but for a lot of people, that's because they want to watch it fail. But while the MCU can fumble a lot of things, I think they're incapable of fumbling Spider-Man. Because Spider-Man hits different in a theater. I've always said he is the world's most popular superhero, and that's because it's easy to get people to relate to him. And this is by far the most relatable and grounded Spider-Man movie since probably Spider-Man 2. I can definitely say...
The dick riding is crazy, bro. These movies suck ass.
Brand New Day is a top-tier Spider-Man movie. But before we get into that, we have to have a quick word from our sponsor. Guys, I'm mad. My Discord got hacked in January, and I've been salty about it for 6 months now. This isn't a bit either. I'm not playing this up. This actually happened to me. I didn't even do anything either, but these internet scumbags are getting way too advanced with their techniques. And what makes me more mad is that I could have prevented it with NordVPN. Because NordVPN isn't just great for accessing region-locked content, it also has excellent antivirus features. Anti-phishing, anti-malware, anti-Discord hackers. Most traditional antiviruses won't act until the dirty little file's already in your computer. But NordVPN intercepts it at the source. So you might ask me, Marcus, if you have NordVPN, how could this happen to you? Well, I'm a dummy, and I didn't take advantage of the fact that Nord lets you connect up to 10 devices at once. So if you don't want to be like me, you can get an exclusive NordVPN deal plus 4 additional months thrown in for free at nordvpn.com/cosmonaut. Also, it's worth noting it's risk-free with Nord's 30-day money-back gift to probably see this version of Peter alone. And I think that's a critical aspect for the character of Spider-Man. A lot of the suffering that Spider-Man goes through just hasn't happened to Tom Holland. Since this Peter was introduced, he's always had somebody. There's always someone in his life very close by to keep him from getting too sad. He went like 3 movies without anything bad happening to him. So yeah, it's about time this Peter gets a dose of the Parker luck. It really does feel like this movie's doing everything to feel different from the Home trilogy. And in just about every way, it does that.
Okay. The analysis here is fucking terrible. But it reveals something about these movies, which is that they suck.
Did you know the top of the Washington Monument is made out of aluminum because it was more expensive than gold at the time? Just thought I would bring it up before we go on the 6,000th discourse to freebooting a rhyme scene, you lazy neurodivergent hack.
Hugely appreciate the $50, Jimbly. Thank you very much. We won't be freebooting a Raimi scene. I won't be doing that. I won't be freebooting any Spider-Man scenes. At most, we will be doing our weekly new music segment on Kick. At most. I will not be freebooting any movies. Or any scenes, or anything like that tonight. Huge appreciate for $50, Jimbly. Thank you very much. Thank you. So, this is terrible analysis, but it does show us how bad these movies are. Lots of bad shit actually does happen to MCU Peter Parker. It doesn't necessarily happen in his movies, but it's referenced in his movies. Not much bad happens in Homecoming. But he's snapped in Infinity War, and he watches Tony Stark die in Endgame. And Tony Stark's meant to be his, you know. Yeah, but he's saying that No Way Home is the first bad thing that happens to him. Aunt May dying is the first bad thing that actually happens to him. But Tony Stark is basically meant to be his mentor figure in these movies. It's like his father figure dying. It's like the Uncle Ben replacement, basically. So it's crazy to say that nothing bad happened to him. The issue is, it doesn't feel like anything bad happens to him because it's all just plots from other movies. It's just like, oh, Iron Man died. Yeah, that's like a separate thing. That's not like, it doesn't feel like it's Spider-Man. But because all these movies are just like contingent on other parts of the MCU, because they use Spider-Man as a vehicle for the rest of it. Because Spider-Man is just their big name character, so Spider-Man is just the way they keep people invested in the rest of it. It all hinges on other fucking parts, and it's trying to get you introduced to other shit.
He's always had somebody. There's always someone in his life very close by to keep him from getting too sad. He went like 3 movies without anything bad happening to him. So yeah, it's about time this Peter gets a dose of the Parker luck. It really does feel like this movie's doing everything to feel different from the Home trilogy. And in just about every way, it does that while surpassing it. The humor is still present.
It's not trying to feel different from the Home. It's just trying to feel like a Sony Spider-Man PS4. Unironically, that is just the whole movie. Who watched it in Aiden's server the other day? Does anyone see what I mean with that?
More appropriate.
Has anyone actually seen the movie yet? I was like the only one that had seen it when I was talking about it on stream today.
I can easily say that Homecoming and Far From Home are classified as full-on action comedies, but this is not that. Humor is placed when it's needed, and it doesn't get in the way of emotional moments. Brand New Day also looks so much better than any of the previous Tom Holland movies. Personally, I was really excited when I saw that Destin Daniel Cretton was helming this movie, because from the beginning it was very apparent that there would be a heavy focus on practical effects and presentation. Spider-Man actually feels so real in this movie. And that may sound weird, but you have to hear me out. A lot of the time in the Home trilogy, when you're looking at Spider-Man, he's fully CGI, or at least mostly CGI. But when it's at its worst, he feels very intangible. In this movie, that's really not the case. He is there as a guy in a suit 90% of the time. And I think that does make a difference. Because this story focuses on Spidey actually being in New York.
Too bad the suit looks
interacting
fucking
with
terrible.
the city and its people. He's not in outer space, he's not on vacation, he is home in New York doing New York type Spider.
Yeah, also the swinging scenes where he's carrying MJ, they literally look like the old Superman movies. Do you know what I mean? The old Superman movies where they're like on a green screen. You know? That's literally how those scenes look.
Spider-Man stuff. It finally feels like Tom Holland's Peter Parker is the main character of his own story. And to actually see him be there in the
flat on the
flesh,
table,
really
covered
makes
in a
a
green
difference.
cloth.
Also, it's no question that the action is a massive step up. Tom Holland's Spidey has never kicked this much ass. Not every action scene is practical, but enough of them are that it helps the movie stand apart. We get a Spider-Man movie with legitimate wire work. I feel like that's something I shouldn't have to ask for, but I guess it is. Spider-Man is pulling some Insomniac finishing moves in this movie, and it's so much fun. But in a lot of ways, this movie can feel a little bit too long because a lot of it has Peter just talking to people. And while some of those conversations kind of drag, I personally don't mind sitting in a Spider-Man world for a little bit longer. And a lot of the conversations do serve as therapy for this character, where he gets to grow and move on from the problems he's had and forge new relationships in a world that's completely forgotten him. There are some genuinely great emotional beats here, and on one occasion, I did get a little misty-eyed. And that's how Spider-Man's supposed to make you feel. However, that's really all I can get into without talking about spoilers. And while I normally keep these reviews spoiler-free, I found that while writing this one, there was a lot of stuff I wanted to talk about. So here's your warning. We're actually going to go into spoilers for the rest of the video. There are actually a lot of things that can get spoiled here, so you better get out of here. I ain't going to tell you twice, but I will wait a second so you can pull your phone out of your pocket and heart.
Let's get to it.
By the echo, you don't care. All right, let's go. So yeah, it's no secret that Spider-Man at one point was my favorite Marvel property, but it has been replaced in my heart by the X-Men. So it's safe to say this was a very interesting movie for me. If you had told me a year ago that Jean Grey was going to be the main villain in a Spider-Man movie, my reaction would be,
How's that gonna work?
but after seeing it, I think it works. There are a few fleeting moments where I feel like she's kind of steering the story away from Spider-Man and driving a little too close to an X-Men origin story, but I do think it's appropriate to have the antagonist be another young adult who's alone in the world and developing new scary abilities. I think making Jean more of
That was actually the best part, is when it was more like an X-Men movie. It sucks as a Spider-Man movie. I hate the MCU Spider-Man movies. But when they just make it like an X-Men intro movie, it's okay.
troubled youth is a very good take on the character for this universe. Because normally, Jean Grey is boring. I've read enough X-Men at this point. I've done my service in the X-Men military. I'm allowed to say this. She's one of the most inconsistently written characters in X-Men history, and Chris Claremont only gave her the Phoenix because he was sick of her being the boring token girl on the team. So like I say with so many superhero movies, it's okay if you take a character and change them to service the story. Making her younger and edgier is perfectly fine with me. And honestly, it's shocking that she doesn't overload the movie with too much new content. It still gets to be a very serviceable Spider-Man story, even with X-Men in it. And another aspect that's present in the story without overpowering it are Peter's powers. Peter's pretty supercharged in this movie due to his emotional distress. To me, I think this is very clearly the symbiote that Eddie left behind in No Way Home. I think it's handled in a very subtle manner, so subtle that many people don't even think it is the symbiote. I think either way it works, because if...
Where are you getting that from?
Powers. Peter's pretty supercharged in this movie due to his emotional distress. To me, I think this is very clearly the symbiote that Eddie left behind in No Way Home.
No, you're a fucking retard. You're a fucking retard for thinking that. How would that make any sense? He stops the powers, stops the hormone boost by putting a chip on the back of his neck that inhibits genetic mutation. The symbiote does not cause genetic mutation, you fucking idiot. What are we even saying here?
I think it's handled in a very subtle manner, so subtle that many people don't even think it is the symbiote. I think either way it works, because if we just made this the symbiote Spider-Man story, it turns into something very different. This needs to be a movie where Spider-Man just gets to be Spider-Man. It's already a lot to throw the X-Men into it. Having the symbiote be revealed would be way too much. Do that in Secret Wars, where a million ridiculous things are already happening. Here, the symbiote just serves as an assisting metaphor for the changes in Peter's life. He gets to be a little edgy and a little angry and frustrated, but it doesn't overpower.
Like, you're
the
really
narrative.
just getting that from the black eyes? Is
They're a
that's
little
the
edgy
only
and a little
indication?
angry and frustrated.
The only indication, the fact he goes and sort of, he like, you know, gets angry in one scene and goes too hard in the fight. That's it.
Frustrated, but it doesn't overpower the narrative. And his weird new powers are kind of pushed away for half of the story anyway. On paper, this should be a movie that's juggling a lot at once. If you told me that the new Spider-Man movie would have Scorpion, Hulk, Punisher, Black Widow, the symbiote, and Jean Grey, I would assume that movie is god-awful. But somehow it actually works. I think having other characters can really make it feel like a fleshed out world if you don't overuse them. And honestly, the best implementation of this is with Punisher. Frank brings so much energy into the movie. He legitimately steals every scene he's in. I love his bickering dynamic with Peter. I love that he feels like the same psycho edgelord from the Netflix universe, while still fitting into this very sweet and heartfelt story. Punisher gets multiple touching scenes. I honestly could have watched 2 hours of Spider-Man and Frank hanging out, but I do think he's in the film for an appropriate amount of time. Honestly, everything just feels appropriate. That's the best word I can use. This is an appropriate Spider-Man story for Tom Holland. Down to the fact that Aunt May is somehow the thing that saves the day at the end. That's the moment that got my ass. Spider-Man Brand New Day is a movie with a ton of heart, great action, and lovable characters. I feel like I could say that about any Spider-Man movie, but I mean, that's kind of what I'm asking for, and I got it. Yeah, it's a little long, but fuck you, I don't want to go back to the real world. I want to hang out with Spider-Man for a little bit longer. And I can definitively say this is Tom Holland's best Spider-Man movie. Honestly,
That's true, but it's a fucking horrendously low bar. I'm just looking forward to the X-Men stuff. I just want them to do X-Men movies now. Okay, apparently there's are there updates on this iDub stuff? I can't copy it though, because Leroy has me blocked on Twitter. So I don't know how to get the link. Okay, let's see this.
Yesterday's announcement. There's been a lot of chatter online, so I did want to just clear up what seems like a misunderstanding that some people might have. Basically, in relation to the Ethan lawsuit stuff, it is our application to enforce, and if the judge does not side with us, then the lawsuit continues. That's basically the way to...
Let's say that again.
It is our application to enforce, and if the judge does not side with us, then the lawsuit continues. That's basically the way to understand it. That's like the simplest terms I could put it in, so that people can understand.
So, people are saying this means that iDubbbz was wrong or lying about the case when he spoke about it like yesterday or the day before. I'm not seeing that. If they both agree on terms for the lawsuit ending, assumedly the terms for the lawsuit ending are Ian has apologized, therefore it ends with no further consequence to Ian and Anissa. If they both agree on terms, if both parties agree on terms, why does the judge have to side with someone, and why would the lawsuit continue otherwise? The only reason I would see that as being the case is if one party does not agree with those terms and wants to continue, or wants more. That's the only way that makes sense to me. Someone can tell me if that sounds wrong to them. I'm more than happy to hear out reasoning.
Yo, what up, Moses?
Okay. So Leroy Grillgrod says, iDubbbz changed his stance / clarified his vague language yesterday on stream from Ethan isn't dropping the lawsuit to the judge has decided to drop. Judge has to decide to drop the lawsuit, accept our application. Ethan and Ian's agreed application. When in reality, Ian caused a misunderstanding yesterday because he's too stupid to understand his own lawsuit. People were quick to jump on Ethan's ass. Some of you will wonder why I'm so charitable towards Ethan. It's because of instances like this. iDubbbz and Anissa did this for attention because nobody's covering right now. Like actual loser fucking behavior. What does that even mean? We have a signed agreement in place to drop the lawsuit. It's already done. They completely reneged, and now a judge will decide if they fulfilled it. If the judge thinks they did not fulfill it, then they have to, and it's over. If the judge thinks they did fulfill it, then it's over. The lawsuit is virtually over no matter what the judge decides. They're being intentionally vague to make people think it's still going, when it's basically already over. But that is still going. There's a court date. Again, this is an agreement that they've already signed. It's over a matter that is for the good sake of everyone involved. It's not an apology or demand for money or anything. It's one tiny thing that they had already signed and agreed to do. Over a mat, dude. I wonder what it is. Is it like an NDA or something? And then Anissa's saying even she's confused by this, apparently. I'm so worried about people's comprehension. It's our application to uphold the agreement to drop the suit, which he is saying wasn't good enough. We're going to court over it. It's not over. If the judge sides with Ethan, we have to continue. I mean, yeah, that's how I sort of interpret it. I guess we'll see. I think hopefully Kilo's getting the court documents, maybe. There's a Sleepy video on More Pegasus talking about this. Let's take a look at that.
Yeah, exactly. Why do I feel like the tiny thing is like an NDA?
I mean, you've read the title, you've clicked the thumbnail. Okay, you're aware of what we're talking.
Tiny thing, like signing away your free speech.
Him to evolve his
Have you said
perspective
this?
on
Have you
this.
thought
Did we
about this?
expect him to say anything that wasn't stupid? Today we are once again talking about more Pegasus, who made a video on the iDubbbz lawsuit got so much worse in regards obviously to H3 not having dropped the lawsuit, which is in stark contrast to the comment that was left below the iDubbbz apology video. So the question we're gonna ask here, right, is, you know, Pegasus loves to say lying is OP, okay? He loves to bring that up around certain content creators he talks about on his channel. Lying is OP. I can never take this guy seriously. He says lying is OP. Well, I know a guy who lied. Let's see whose side you take. All right, ladies and gents, without further ado, let's watch the more Pegasus video on the iDubbbz H3 situation.
Exploitatively against others.
Now, turns out Ethan had already said that he would drop the lawsuit if iDubbbz would apologize.
And I still say that if Ian would issue a genuine apology, I'd probably think about dropping the lawsuit.
So then iDubbbz finally actually did apologize. He posted a video on his channel.
Finally actually did apologize again.
Just a little silencing, you goy. Just a formality. Just
complete erasure of the initial apology, but all right.
Channel, and not gonna lie, it was pretty bad. It was pretty backhanded. He called Ethan this massive bully, and
I don't think that that's backhanded at all. He apologized for the action in particular that was the issue that caused the lawsuit, right? You're still allowed to have your opinions and feel that someone is a bully despite feeling apologetic for the one aspect in which you fucked up on. It does make you think about what Pegasus thinks of apologies in general. Like, do you have to completely glaze the fuck out of the person you're apologizing to? Are you not able to apologize for the actions that you've committed while still maintaining that the person you're apologizing to is somebody you don't respect? And also, can we not just like identify the situation as is and realize a massive influence on this apology happening? Like, listen, I have said that I think iDubbbz it's in his nature to make an apology like this, but also you can't ignore that there's a massive financial reason to make an apology this way. And I think identifying that in your apology and calling it bullying, I wouldn't say that that's backhanded. I think that that's an accurate description of what's going on.
He obviously didn't really have any remorse, but of course it qualified as an apology.
He obviously didn't have any remorse. I'm convinced Pegasus has no ability to judge someone's character like accurately. Like I feel like they are not able to step into someone's shoes and evaluate how they think and how they act. This is well within iDubbbz's character to soy out and apologize. And you know, one of the biggest memes about iDubbbz is that he learned empathy at 30 years old. And mind you, that's a joke that Pegasus will say often too. But it's pretty clear iDubbbz, who took a massive hit in changing his content style, changed his content style because he was empathizing with either the content creators that he was exposing or the communities he felt he was hurting by saying slurs. You can call it gay, you can say that you don't like what iDubbbz did, you missed the old.
I mean, this is just obviously true, and it's why it's like, oh, fucking stand him. Just total loser behavior. Cocking out to Ethan like this is just crazy. I mean, I don't know how fucked he was on the Canadian law, but it's just annoying as fuck, man.
iDubbbz, you wish he was, you know, content copping again. But ultimately, he took a massive financial and reputational hit by completely soying out, by completely switching his politics, by completely pulling away from the edgy content. So I don't know, when I hear Pegasus like essentially describe this apology as cynical, I don't think there's very much that is cynical about a guy like iDubbbz. Like, he seems to be, whether you like him or not, a relatively genuine person.
A video on his channel, and not gonna lie, it was pretty bad. It was pretty backhanded. He called Ethan this massive bully, and he obviously didn't really have any remorse, but of course it qualified as an apology.
I did display the very disgusting comment for 40 minutes, and it was wrong. This guy's a fucking bully.
So then Ethan commented under his video that he's officially dropping the lawsuit. Right, so that brings us to today. Plot twist, apparently Ethan has not actually dropped the lawsuit yet.
So is that a plot twist? Sure. Is it also lying? Let's see what he has to say.
Holy cinema. So iDubbbz talked about it on stream, reveals that Ethan Klein lied and never actually dropped his lawsuit.
Yes, I do have important news.
My estimation here is that Pegasus is going to completely avoid morally loading whether or not lying is bad when Ethan Klein does it. That's what I think is going to happen here. When it's Hassan Piker, lying is OP. Let's repeat the same fucking clip he's been playing for a year.
I'm going to try to be as candid about this as possible. I have my points written down in front of me. So here is the news. Here's the important news. Number one, Ethan Klein has not dropped the lawsuit. Number 2, we've been actively dealing with it for the past couple of months. Number 3, I'm bringing it up now because now we have court dates, basically. And so, you know, it's becoming a lot more real. I'm not particularly surprised, but I am disappointed. There really isn't much else I can say about the matter right now because, you know, it's legal. It's legal. So, yeah, we're going to keep pushing on. That doesn't change anything here. For the
Okay, that's enough of the clip. Let's jump ahead here. Pegasus plays the whole fucking clip. He's so lazy, bro.
Glad that regardless of whether the lawsuit is going through or not, we will not be robbed of the much anticipated iDub streams. I'm sure that everybody was actually most concerned about that. And I gotta say that that is probably the greatest tragedy here. Lawsuit or not, iDubbbz is still fucking streaming. Do the world a favor, pal, and fucking retire. Or at least go back to that British dragon. At least that was, you know, somewhat funny to laugh at. Anyway, so this is very interesting news. The fact that Ethan has not dropped the lawsuit yet. The fact that iDubbbz still has court dates coming up is actually crazy. I don't really know why he would say that he would drop it and not follow through. That just sort of doesn't make sense to me. And I'm sure Ethan will be
That's all. That just doesn't make sense to you. Okay. While we're on the subject of lying, and for some reason Pegasus avoiding morally loading whether or not what H3 is doing, lying about dropping a lawsuit is a good thing or a bad thing, or at least clowning H3 for not being a man of his word. Obviously, when Hassan does it, it's a terrible thing. He's always saying lying is OP, which I need to speak about because Pegasus has completely lied about the context of that clip. Now, I had never looked into that clip because frankly, I don't care that much. But recently I did see a clip of Hassan explaining that that clip is completely out of context. I was like, okay, well, I'm not just going to take Hassan's word for it. So I found the context. This is where this clip comes from. Hassan's speech at University of British Columbia in Vancouver. Okay. Now let's watch how Pegasus kind of uses the lying is OP clip.
spokesperson, but not a liar. No, actually, we explicitly call you a liar. In fact, a pathological liar. Mr. Lying is OP.
Lying is OP, as I say all the time.
But he thinks
lying is OP, as I say all the time. Mr. Pathological Liar, Mr. Lying is OP. And as you see, you only get like a 5-second clip of him saying lying is OP, as I always say. If we actually go into the clip, Pegasus, for the better part of a year, has been completely draining this clip, using it all the time to paint Hassan as some sort of liar, which, in fairness, I'm not gonna act like Hassan never lies. I'm certain that Hassan has lied at one point in his life, and I'm certain that he's lied on his stream. But to dishonestly clip something that someone has said and then essentially refer to them as Mr. Lying is OP, I mean, it kind of takes the bite out of calling someone a liar if you're lying about why they're a liar. So let's watch the clip here.
Without even recognizing their own internal biases, and also sometimes just lie. Lying is OP, as I say all the time. Like, people, you would be shocked if you are unaware, if you only get your news from, I guess, CBC, or that's what people, oh damn, not a lot of CBC fans out here. Okay. Well, regardless, if you're only like reading The Guardian and New York Times, I mean, those are biased. They have different biases as well, but overall they have an interest in trying to maintain a truthful compass to the best of their ability. Sometimes they lean too much into the State Department side of things, for my taste. But there is a whole world out there of people that take advantage.
Hassan telling a massive audience, you should listen to the BBC and The Guardian. This guy is such a dangerous, insane conspiracy theory radical, guys. Oh my god, this guy is so insane. I think you should listen to the BBC. They generally try and report the truth. This guy's insane. This guy's crazy.
Of this information vacuum and just kind of make stuff up in whichever way they see fit. Right. And I try to combat against that to the best of my ability as well.
I mean, bro, like the clip has a complete inverse meaning. The lying OP clip, which has been used to paint Hassan as a liar, okay, Mr. Lying is OP, has been deceptively clipped in order to make it seem like he was saying something that he wasn't. But I mean, I don't know. Just look at this guy. Does this seem like a truthful, honorable guy to you, okay? I don't think so. I don't fucking think so. What kind of gross freak exclusively wears tank tops in his YouTube videos?
Responding and clearing this up. But one theory people have is that Ethan is using iDubbbz's apology as an admission of guilt in order to actually win the case, which would be fucking diabolical. But I don't think that's actually the case. Now, I think the most surprising thing here is that iDubbbz still has 400 subs, 400 Denny's patrons. Now, don't get me wrong, that's still like completely below minimum wage. I don't know if that's like $1,000 a month or whatever. But don't worry, guys, he's trying his best. He only has 6.9 million subscribers. You don't understand. He's an up-and-coming creator, guys. Maybe this will give him the boost he needs to be relevant again. People responded, Jarvis.
It's so funny, man. Like, it's actually so funny how clout hungry. Listen, I think that there is a real thing where you should probably focus on trying to be successful if you want to get your opinions out there and you want to... Like, iDubbbz is somebody who seems like he wanted to effect real change on how his audience perceived him or how he was perceived generally. And rather than trying to shift his audience over time to a more, you know, I don't know, left-leaning, I guess, perspective, but instead, like a dumbass, he like disowns his fans, says, I can't believe you guys liked my edgy content, fuck you, you basement-dwelling freaks. On the one hand, it's very clearly genuine because you're clearly doing that with like no financial incentive. The financial incentive is to continue doing the content you were already doing. But if you were trying to affect positive change, I mean, obviously doing that, becoming like the figurehead of like go woke, go broke, also on top of that being like universally seen as like a OnlyFans simp. Like, as much as I would say that like Pegasus is a very clout hungry, clout driven type of person, Pegasus probably makes more money than iDubbbz and probably has more influence right now than iDubbbz does. I think that's a terrible, unfortunate thing for society, but that's what happens when you completely abandon content strategy and hyper fixate on trying to change the outlook of your audience. Anyway, dumb iDubbbz career tangent out of the way.
Sort by controversial. Jack it a little. I literally don't follow all of this or just follow them in general, but I think there was a time him and Ethan were eating dumpster chicken together in peace. Yeah, that was a different time. It was before the Fire Nation attacked, before the...
Okay, man, let's just jump ahead. Do we have anything interesting that's going to be said here? All right,
no, it's a Pegasus video.
Is in chaos. The Hassan Goon Squad has instantly jumped on this.
Hassan Goon Squad.
YouTube creator iDubbbz reveals that Ethan lied about dropping his lawsuit. Ethan previously confirmed he would drop the lawsuit after receiving...
I will say it's an interesting thing. Obviously, there are actual Hassan orbiters, but it does feel like even people that don't really associate with Hassan just seem to not hate on him as much as other content creators or even agree with him on certain subjects. But it seems like these people, including myself, get painted with like this brush of like, this guy's a Hassan orbiter, this guy's a Hassan orbiter. And it's so clearly like, you know that your audience hates Hassan. So if you just point out somebody being a Hassan orbiter, you've now completely negatively loaded your audience's interaction with that person. Unlike us, okay? Us, all right? Yes, do we have beef with H3, Ethan Klein, and the H3 podcast? Yes, okay?
Okay, I can't do any more of this. This is boring the fuck out of me. It's just... Pegasus fucking sucks. Total dross.
Over here trying to go and find our lovely...
Okay, so this rape beast, as he's come to be known, has posted a new video. So my chat forced me to watch Lena Lazar out of context. This VTuber is crazy. See here, a thumbnail.
And this is one of those things where it's kind of fun to be a Twitch streamer because we were watching like Camilla. Maybe that video will probably be up on my channel already. I'll have that link down below. We were like reacting to one of those super old clips of her. She had like an AI, had Vettel. It was cute. You know, in the VTubing sphere, I'm sure you guys know Norris, some and all them. And then we went down another rabbit hole where we somehow found Hag Central. Like an entire channel where it's literally all about the dedicated hags of Twitch. Like, I'm not joking. We're like, all right, let's see what's up. We're on the quest trying to find our ocean. If you guys ever want to be a part of that quest, drop a sub, leave a like, you know, all that one, or recommend me maybe an ocean you guys like, your favorite VTuber. I know many, some of my friends are my favorite people, but we're trying to go and find out like who is our number one, the cream of the crop. But one intriguing person who I've actually kind of seen in passing, I even made a few videos on my channel on, is Lena Laser. Now this one's going to be a weird one because we're almost getting like its own splash, if you will. Because we found this one cool little video over here. My lovely mod Ghost Cap gave me this Lena Laser out of
very
context.
much does sound like a choice. I don't know where the force
extremely
part
out of
comes
context,
in.
even more crazy. Which now I'm also looking at Hag Central again, saying, would you rather be funny or hot? You know, in all honesty, I think I'd rather be hot than funny in this day and age. But I'm not hot, so we gotta hope that the funny works somehow. Like we're going down a rabbit hole, bro. I don't know
Yeah, alright, man.
what we're doing. So anyway, I've been trying to find my favorite streamer. And I'll be honest, I've seen some good clips on this Lana girl. I think I've seen her, like, more in passing. Just a lot of, like, maybe, like, a tweet. I covered up some news that she had, like, an impersonator. And they were like, that impersonator of Lana Laser was like looking and gooning to like Demi art, where Demi was getting eaten by a dog, and they got like like pictures where she's like 1,000 pounds.
What are you fucking talking about, man? What the fuck are you talking about, dude?
I don't know. And then like the guy was being like, I'm totally endorsed by Lana. So I felt really bad for the girl. I was like, this sucks. This person's being a creep. That was, I think, on my channel. I don't know how long ago it was, but it was just a bad situation. I've seen Lana make some tweets and comments and stuff, like I said, like funny clips. So she seems cool. But I've never really watched her. I've never really seen her content too much, but I've seen like the scary, spoopy vibes, and I don't know, I like the vibe. I like the unique vibe. So anyway, as we're trying to like set up this video for this reaction, because we have our lovely Twitch over here too, which by the way, link down below. But we also had this fun link because as Ghost Cat was trying to find this for Lana, we found this clip. We were trying to find like if there's like a fun, like full-on compilation or whatever. But then we also found this video about Lana Laser's feet. So what other ways in our lives can we go and figure out if we like a content creator or not and react to them? By either looking at their feet and judging it, or seeing how extremely crazy, weirdly they can be out of content. So is this gonna be a good reaction? I don't know. I'll have Lena's channel down below if you guys are interested in her. And let's hope that she's funny, because if not, then I'm gonna have to make a bunch of feet jokes and people are gonna think I'm gonna have a weird fetish. So we're gonna have to go and see. So wish us good luck. Subscribe if you guys are new. We're gonna try to find our Oshi. Give me your recommendations down below, and let's go find about the whole crows.
He is older brother being a creep to his little sister coded. However, he's also very Bjork stalker.
Larger. What is this?
The hole grows larger. You're doing great. Oh my god. Oh, I sucked it wrong. I sucked it so wrong. I'm not.
First of all, the duality of Twitch chat. Some people are like sub-describing, some people are saying gotta unfollow. Okay. The duality of this. What is this? What is this game she's even playing? I'm more intrigued on the game.
Sucking right. Sorry. This is my first day sucking on the job. Oh my god, this is so much to suck. Oh
my name is Scrubbing Bro. I'm scrubbing everywhere. I get it.
my god, this is so much suck. Oh my god.
It's exploding,
suck
dude.
it in. Keep it in. Hold it until it's time to go. The only way to move forward and make more money is to get the hole bigger. How do we make our hole bigger?
You could do some Kegels. Actually, I think that makes it tighter. Never mind. I don't know about women.
How come I can't suck this thing? Does the hole have to be big?
Man, just never talk about anything like that again, please.
Bigger before it fits? Oh, I'm ready for that bad boy. I want to suck that one up. Why does
This clip belongs on Hag Central chat. Is this a very interesting game? What even is this? This looks like Plant vs. Zombies, but I'm on like acid.
the fruit keep dropping out of my hole, bro? The vacuum has a limit? Well, you have a limit. Maybe you should stop sucking. Slow. Please suck it. There's a lot of balls over here.
I think I was literally, like, my chat was literally saying that I sucked, and I told them to go and suck on my balls until I get dry like 2 minutes ago.
Suck them, suck them, suck them. Put them in, put them in, put them in. Come on, come on, suck it, suck it, suck it, suck it, suck it. Woo!
Dude,
oh my god,
that got inserted in that hole pretty good. That was a tight.
Yeah, dude, there is like a type of like rapey autist who like only communicates in like these innuendo sex jokes and like makes it talks about it as being part of their personality as well. It's like crazy stuff.
That angle though.
There's so many things to suck. Hold on. I wish I could suck faster.
You don't want to suck faster, then it starts hurting. No. What if it gets clawed? What if it gets clawed? There's only so much you can go and put out in and out.
Where's the hole? I can't put it in. I can't put it in. I can't put it in.
Dude, Rena, drop the LARP.
The jokes just write themselves. The jokes, Momo, dude, Momo, you can't. I hate whenever women come in my chat or watching other VTubers talk about sucking nonstop. I swear, I do. I
can't put it in, bro. I feel like the hole just wants more now. Just
It
one
always
minute to
does.
suck.
It
Just a
always
suck.
does. It's always sucking you on in.
Minute. You gotta be sure you're sucking hard enough that they actually go in, and then you put them in. You only have so much time per day to suck and to make money.
That is quite possibly the craziest sentence I've ever heard in my entire life from any VTuber ever.
Okay? Please just let me.
How? How? It's just her making endless retarded sex jokes for fucking retards like you. It's not that crazy, dude.
Put it in! Ah!
This also sounds like some of my friends' Tinder messages, and I'll let you know they don't usually go good when they go and drop. When you start dropping, please. Like, do you guys think you would? Chat, hear me out. What if I just went and, like, I've never been on Tinder, Hinge, anything. Nothing. I should probably get a wife at some point. I should probably interact with women. I just ghost everyone because all I do is stream and make YouTube videos nowadays. What if I downloaded Hinge, okay? Got some random weird picture of myself. I found a woman I found attractive, and my intro line. How much do you guys think this would work? My intro line will
guy's doing a lot of
just me
ghosting, I'm
saying,
sure.
please, 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 please. Oh yeah, this is a crazy freeze. Oh yeah, dude, that's a crazy freeze frame. This is literally Elena about to be like, oh, like it's on the background, bro. Just after all this sucking Jesus. This is the weirdest video I've ever seen. Why is your preview picture the holes grow larger? I can explain. Like I was trying to, we were on the Hag Central. I mean, this is actually gonna be even worse, dude. Like this is gonna be even worse.
You only have a limited time to suck all this. The trees could be a wonderful suck. That is what edging looks like, my friends.
Edging is so much better, by the way. Everyone always edge if you can.
You know what you're good for, just suck it. We gotta upgrade our hole.
You know what you're good for, suck it. Dude.
Please, just let me put it in the hole. Real quick, real quick, real quick. Where's the hole? Where's the hole? Look how big that hole is. I love
gaping.
it.
It's gaping.
That was a beautiful suck. Did you see that? I've been so hyper-focused on making money and sucking. If all I have to do is just suck and make money, then I'm gonna suck and make money. Just
What was going on this entire day?
just a tip, just a tip, the tip. Ah! Wiggle it, and it's in. It's in every.
Okay, yeah, this is just as advertised. I think it's even worse. I think it's literally even worse. What is this? Like, is this Oshi material, or is this, like, I should, like, block them material? I don't know. Like, what is this?
Okay, I want to watch it suck, but I gotta work. I want to see that house being sucked, though, so bad. Oh, that house is so getting sucked. Oh, I want to see that big thing sucked. Hold on. The head was way too big. Wait, it's almost in, Wiggle it. Get it in. That's in, right? Woo! It's in. Oh, the edging is.
Okay, hear me out, dude. What if I ever had the lovely coitus with a woman? And the second I drop the, is it in, woo? Is that a...
What did you just fucking say? What did you just fucking say?
Wait, it's almost in. Wiggle it. Get it in. That's in, right? Woo! It's in. Oh, the edging is.
Okay, hear me out, dude. What if I ever had the lovely coitus with a woman? And the second I drop the, is it in, woo? Is that a turn on? Is that a win?
Dude.
Like, when I get a high five or something with the girl?
Insane. We never get to watch.
Geriatric parents are molested. Call it. Geriatric parents are molested.
The whole, like, get stuff put in it. Oh, go in.
Oh my god.
Go in. Oh, this is so satisfying.
Wait, even the comments
My
are
friends-
saying, like, that's my Oshi. I'm trying to find an Oshi, but, like, this is scary, Oshi.
Do hole, fill it, I guess. Look how big my hole range is. Now I don't have to walk to go fill
Like, I want none of my holes anywhere near this person.
my hole. Guys, I really recommend you play this game because my brain feels so good right now.
This does look like a mixture of, like, a lot of different neurodivergent blended together. Like, I'm getting some ADHD, a little bit of autism, bro. Like,
Wildly addictive. This is like crack.
I've been saying.
yep. Okay, let's see the comments in this one. I can't wait to watch the feet video. Bro, the transcript on this video is gold. Like, put anything in there in a coffee mug. That's my Oshi. Okay, you guys want to someone please give this so funny. We will find love when love matters. You know what? I clicked on this. I had no idea what to expect from the title, but this is definitely what wilder than I thought. This is amazing. You're low-key the coolest VTuber. I love that she's just liking all the comments, dude. That's chill. That's chill. That's Oshi marks. So we have another video because this was also found at the same time. Like, Ghost Cat was literally trying to find me stuff to react to because we're talking about like, oh, I even mentioned Lana. Like, I've actually had a few in passing good vibes with this Lana girl. Like, I think I do like her. Like, she seems cool. So basically, Ghost Cat found the clips out of context, and then right below it was this video also recommended. So either my lovely moderator over here has a foot fetish on the low key, so the YouTube algorithm's like, well, you like VTubers, Ghost Cat loves Neurosama, shout out to Neurosama community. And like, oh, hey, cool. You like VTubers, but also...
Okay, guys, we'll keep going this for a little bit. We're going to move over to Kick. We're moving over to Kick. The link's going in chat. Fun's over, guys. Izu, you'll be around for the entire Dark Souls stream. Be serious now. Moving over, guys. Adding YouTube and Twitch. Move over to Cake.